What's up, Orange Lover? What's up, Phoenix? What's up, Fishy? What's up, Show? Hot. No one on YouTube so far. Unlucky. YouTube hates me. Why is everything black? I'm just loading up, whatever. What's up, Angelic? Bingo card today. That's literally what we're about to do. Just giving people time to... What's up with Nightmare? What do you mean, what's up with Nightmare, bro? Yeah, and shit. What's up, bro? I apologize for being rude to Poopy Head last night. It's alright. You can say hi to Jesse. I'm sure he'll show up soon. Oh, you're saying what is up, Nightmare? Like, okay. I thought you were saying what is up with Nightmare. Sorry, my bad. How's it going? What's up, Togi? Or Prime, whatever you prefer. Um, Still upset about Ignite, but it'll be okay. How you doing, Light? Love seeing you in clear comms a few days ago. Thank you, bro. Togi is what most call me. I can do that. I got you, bro. Guys, if you haven't seen the podcast, go check it out. I'll drop it in chat. It's a very good episode. Um, Honest Regret. Thank you so much for the 5 months Prime sub, bro. Thank you so much. What's up, Clay? Checking it out now? Hell yeah. Thank you, bro. We're doing bingo today? Yes, yes we are. What's up, Link? How much longer do we get people to come in before we start doing this bingo card? $2 minutes? MRC's going on right now, right? We could look at that real quick. See. Oh wait. Is it? What's up, Harry? Wait, Harry, are you from Houston? I don't know if I ever asked you that. Because your name is Harry HTX. Lost my 50 streak when I moved, but I'm back at almost 20. Nice, bro. It's close qualifiers are just shit teams. Unlucky. Oh, you're from Houston? Fire, bro. MRC was yesterday and Sunday. I'm from Tomball, if you know where that is, Togi. I don't live there anymore, but that's where I grew up. What's up, PK Roo? Or P Crew? What's up, Love Zim? Did I say your name? Zim Zam? No, I'm not. Fuck. What's up, Troy? It's PK Roof for sure. But you have asked me that before? Oh, my bad. Sorry. What's up, name? I'm here, you can start? Okay, cool. Name is here, so we can start. I lived in Tomball, currently in the Heights, but moved to Pearland. Nice, bro. Bro, did you ever go to Tomball High or Memorial? I went to Memorial for 2 years before I moved schools. Have you ever had someone come to your chat and mistake you for Cypher PK? No, but they ask if I yeah, like am related to him or if I like know him or whatever. Is that it for Cyclops? Yeah, I am. That was a long ass pod with Trust Me kind of fun. Yeah, it was good. My mom went to Memorial. Yeah. You did say my name right, by the way, Light? Nice. I have friends that went to Memorial. I grew up in a Leaf. I don't know where Leaf is, but that's cool. How's the state of rivals doing now that I've been gone for a while? Um, Depends. When did you leave? I've been busy lately here for bingo. Up, Tanner. Why did you move to Chicago for work? Hope you're doing better. Yeah, I will be. Doing a little bit better today. Thank you, bro. This game is horrible. If you play tank, I might just luck DPS at this point. At least as tank, you have more than 5 characters you can play. What's up, Corcoran? Do you full-time stream? Yeah. Between like streaming and YouTube and Nightmare, I make enough to support myself. Ready for Scott tomorrow? Yeah. Thankfully, I have no like debts or anything. Like my car's paid off. I have no student loan debt because I got a full ride to college. Only thing I'm missing is like insurance, which is kind of concerning, but I'll take the risk. I'd rather do this than anything else. I'm making the EmoPk mod right now. Fire. What's up, New York Lover? Leaf is just southwest side towards Sugarland. Oh, okay. I don't know how I've never heard of a Leaf. I'll drag my balls across burning cold, then play tank into dino. Yeah. All right. Let's get started. I think it's been enough time. How many are we working with right now? I have at least 60 people in, we'll start. Oh, okay, we'll wait longer. The Shisho. DD nerf, Black Hat nerf, Dino and change. Oh, we'll get to it. Who's inviting me? Link Sally? Alright, let's go. You out of diamond yet? You are terrible. Yo, you are grinding. Oh my god. And then he left. Alright. What's up, Jamal? What's up, mid? Who the fuck is that? That's Link Sally in chat. My team let Dino Phoenix who ban phase and walked out of spawn into Emma Dino Phoenix was instantly crashing out. Fire. Need that DP Lord? Link Sally is a guy? I think so? I don't know. I've never heard Link Sally speak, but I'd have to presume he's a guy. Could be a girl, I guess. Pink name. Sally? I don't know. Either way, Link, you're terrible. Mark my words, Psy Gigabuffed? What's up, Ocean Man? Alright. That's good. We're about to do the bingo, the season 8.5 bingo. All right, let's go ahead and get this video started. So, as per tradition, as you guys know, we started. I don't care what anyone says. Go back in the VODs. This is ancient history and lore. Light PK started the bingo tradition that everyone else is doing now, that Flats is doing, that Boger is doing, that all these content creators are doing. It originated from me. So welcome in, guys. The whole point of this video is to try to predict the unpredictable, i.e. the NetEase balance team, and see what kind of garbage they can come up with. So we'll be reading chat, taking suggestions from chat on what we should be doing, and what we should add to the list, and then we'll cross-reference this tomorrow with the patch notes. So stay tuned for that. But 1 second, real quickly, before we get started. And Mike, you can edit this part out. All right. What's up, Mills? It's great to see you, buddy. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support. Mills, I would love for you to stay in chat and contribute to this bingo card here. Shout out Coach Mills. If you guys don't know him, go check him out on YouTube and Twitch and everything at Coach Mills. Okay. So I don't actually think I can have the chats up actively because that's gonna happen, even though I would like to. Let me see if I can makeshift this to where everyone can see. Okay, yeah, there we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we're emo now? Yeah. Yeah, we're emo for today. EmoPk. Okay, I think this will work, yeah. I'm locked in, here we go. Okay, so we all know the free space. Gambit not nerfed. Free space. And clarifying, when I say not nerfed, even if he does get nerfed, it'll be in a meaningless, like useless way that doesn't actually matter. If he does. So, if he does actually get nerfed, I'm not counting it unless it matters. So we'll do Black Cat nerfed because everyone's crying about her on Twitter, and we'll do Daredevil nerf as well because people are crying about him on Twitter and Reddit. Also, we got to do the classic. When did Marvel Rivals come out? In months. How many months since Marvel Rivals released? 18 months. Okay. We'll do 18 months of magic fall off on sword. All right. And we'll do 18 months of triple support. Triple support untouched. Okay. Rogue team up still broken? Yeah. Rogue team up merchant. Actually, how many months has it been since Rogue came out? Six months. Okay. 6 months of Rogue team up merchant. There we go. I like that. Okay. Hella buff for sure. Hella buff for sure on there. I like hella buff. That's a good one. Blade still terrible. Blade still terrible. Yeah, that's good. I'm down to chuck an Elsa buff on here, honestly. I think that would be good. I can see that happening. I'm gonna say no G nerf. No, I'll do Dino slap on wrist. Random Luna buff? Hmm. Iron Man nerf. What if we chuck an Iron Man nerf in there? What's up, unknown? Random Loki buff? I like that. That's a good one. I'm still gonna chuck on Mantis 275. I feel like that's coming. Angela buff? I feel like Angela cloak buff. Yeah, I could see a cloak buff. Punisher nerf? Nah. Heal pull buff, Scarlet buff? Nah. What's like a random like reject hero? That like no one thinks it's got to be a duelist, right? Torch? How we feel about like a torch change? Or like who hasn't been touched in a while? Storm? Do we get storm buffs randomly? I'm feeling a Hawkeye buff. Yeah. Storm buff. Yeah. Fanta nerf? Rocket untouched? Yeah, Rocket untouched is like guaranteed. Centipede, thanks for gifted Ocean, man. I appreciate it, bro. Cyclops, Piss, Broken. That's a good one. Magic Sword already on there. Rogue team up removed. Oh, Worthless, new team up. That's a good one too. What's up, Mr. Man? I don't think Black Widow's getting a rework. Iron Man buff? No, Iron Man's nerfed. BP Nothing Burger? I don't think they'll do anything to BP. Elsa buff? Yeah, I think we'll get an Elsa buff. Ultron buff? But they buffed Ultron like 2 patches ago, and I don't. What's a support that they haven't touched in a while? Adam? I think we're due for a random Adam buff. It's been a while since he's been buffed, right? What's up, K-Star? You're good, Skullman. Jeff? Are we due for a Jeff buff, Mills? Hmm. White Fox Charms 6 seconds. They're 1000% buffing Invis. Yes, yes, yes. I can see that. That's actually a good shout, Ocean Man. Thanks for the bits too, bro. Invis buff for sure. Like Sally. Oh god. Why would White Fox get buffed? I think she's fine. Well, she's not fine. She's obviously broken, but I don't think they'll change her again. You guys think Heal Pool gets buffed? I feel like they forgot about him. You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling a DPS pool. I'm feeling a DPS pool buff. I don't know. Why aren't they touching Strat Pool? I don't know. I just don't think that they will. They never do. That character hasn't been touched since he released. Cap nerf? Nah, no way. I think Angela will get buffed. I think it's time that they buffed her. Worthless cap buff? I think random mag buff is good. Okay. How do we feel about this chat? I mean, we have Blade still terrible. What's up, Quack? Broccoli, did I miss anything? We're making the bingo card for tomorrow. How am I feeling? Still upset about how Ignite went, but I mean it's whatever. I'll feel better eventually. Maybe rocket utility buff with a new ability? Nah. We need a 6x6 card? Ooh. Wait, that's huge. Chad, are we good to add like this many more spaces? I feel like that's cheating. I think we can do 6x6. But then the problem with 6x6 is there's no free space. Maybe we can go all out just this once. Chad, what do you think? Do you think we do 5v5 or 6v6? Type 1 if you want 5v5, 2 if you want 6v6. Give your head up, brother. Your talent doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you, Quackley. I appreciate it, bro. I'm seeing a lot of twos. Okay, definitely more twos. Fine. We'll do 6-6, so we can add more. Um, we'll go all out this time. Is it bingo time? Yeah. I appreciate it again, Quack. Seriously, bro. It really means a lot. Okay. So what could we add next? Um, Thor buff. Yeah, I like that. Thor buff. New broken team up. I think new worthless team up. Or did I already? I think I already added that actually, right? Worthless new team up. Yeah. Spider-Man. I actually think we're due for a Spider-Man buff. I could see them buffing Spider-Man. Spider-Man is horrible. Like, chat, when you guys actually, I'm not trolling, have any of you unironically see a Spider-Man do anything this season? I swear Magic is better and Magic is horrible. Every time I pick that character, I think to myself, what the fuck am I doing? I just need to go Punisher and I can do the same thing. I'm already going to fly in and die no matter what I do, so at least let me get lethal with it, right? At least Punisher can kill something. I swear I have not seen a Spider-Man do anything. You just die instantly. Let's do worthless BP change. Fastball removal? I don't think they'll remove fastball. Oh, yeah, good shout, Midna. 18 months of double bans. Grin. Black Widow, still terrible. Triple bans? No, I mean double ban means like you ban the same character. I should probably clarify that. 18 months of mirrored bans instead of double bans. Iron Fist Nothing Burger? Yeah, I'll do Groot unchecked. But I don't think Groot is like that OP anymore because of how power crept everybody is. We'll just do Torch, still terrible. Bucky buff? Nah. Another Luna skin? Yeah, I'm down to put new Luna skin. 20th Luna skin. 40th Luna skin. Yeah, we already have no Gene nerf. Psi buff. I like random Psi buff. We'll just do Psi buff. for fun. Actually, yeah, we can't even do Luna. We won't even know if Luna's getting a new skin, so this one's worthless. Yeah. No, you're right, Nixon. Random strange buff? Mm, no, I don't think they'll do anything strange. We need four spaces though. Ultron 275? I don't think so. They don't ever make flyers 275. It's like against their philosophy. Hmm. Another random Venom buff? Yeah, I'm down to see. I'm down random Venom buff. I could see that, even though he doesn't need it. No, no reworks. They don't rework. They legit don't rework in this game. I don't know why, but give hero random percent max health edition. Yeah, that's a good one. Where they just randomly give a hero percent max health. Yeah, there we go. White Fox 250? Nah. Human Torch? I've Torch still terrible at the bottom left here. Tenacity not fixed, implemented in a meaningful way. I like that. Tenacity still uh I don't know what to word it as, but tenacity feels like a horrible mechanic. Like it almost never procs, and when it does proc, it's like wow. Like I just got AIDS. Like that was so unfun. What did that guy do deserve to not die to my CC right there? Like for all the Elsa players in chat, like how fun is it whenever your ult just gets canceled because someone just randomly gets tenacity? Oh my god. Or like all the Thing players in chat, like when you slam and ult somebody and they instantly get freed from it. How awesome is that? Yeah, Linus, it's just garbage. Random strange nerf. Oh, Dev Vision. Oh, here, I'll post a song in chat, bro. I got you. Like, do you like statistics? I ran an analysis of 5,000 top 500 games and have a good picture of the lift and win. Probably. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do clock talk. Go ahead and send it. We'll talk about it after this video. Um, Dev Vision talks about problems with game and does nothing. I like that. Division talks about problems with game and does nothing. What's up, Mike? Oh my god, you guys hear that lightning? Holy shit. Double bands already have that. Still three avoid slots? Nah. I don't see enough people complaining about only three avoid slots. Yeah, exactly. Guang Guang said triple support is oppressive and they did nothing. Poke meta? Random Ultron change? I don't know why, but I feel like Namor's getting a buff, bro. I just feel it. Like it's been a while. I just feel like he's getting a buff. Ultron self-drone? You don't see DD nerf? Wait, where did DD nerf go? Oh, I gotta have Daredevil nerf on there, yeah. No, he's definitely cooked. Support players are bitching on Twitter and Reddit, so you know he's cooked. You know it'd be funny if they buffed him, by the way. I could also see that too. You guys remember the patch where they compensate buffed Jean with her nerfs, and then compensated nerfed Blade with his buffs? You guys know that happened in the same patch a couple of seasons ago? How fire is that? As if they're on like the same tier. Bottom left? Oh, yeah, yeah. He is there. Never mind. Yeah, so we'll just do Namor buff. Okay, this is good. Closing thoughts, boys, before we wrap it up? I think this is good. Jeff, knock off Soulbone? I'm doing okay, Jay. Yeah, alright. Alright, boys. So, thanks for watching. We'll go ahead and get this uploaded as soon as possible so you guys can copy and paste this bingo card for yourselves. We went all out this time. Normally we just do 5, but oh, actually, because we removed the free space, there's no Gambit untouched here, so I gotta change that. I think, which one should I take away from the Gambit? Or for Gambit? I think I'm gonna take away... Ooh... I'm gonna take away the random Venom buff for Gambit Nothing Burger slash unchanged. Okay, cool. All right, no free spaces this time, and we'll go ahead and upload it on Twitter, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. Thanks for watching, boys. We'll see you soon. Yeah. Stay posted for those patch notes. Hold on, let me drag Twitter over. 8.5 bingo card went. All right. All right, Mike, go ahead and work on that and get that uploaded as soon as possible. Now, where's Clock's Gambit's already there? Oh, fuck! Okay, okay, never mind, never mind, never mind. You can add this later. Fuck. Mike, you're gonna have to edit this back in. Okay, okay, change of plans. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm brain dead. We had Gambit twice. What did I have before? Random Venom buff. Okay, never mind. Well, alright, there we go. Everything's fixed now. We're good. Crisis averted. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for tomorrow. Let's hope we actually have a good patch for once, but don't get your hopes up because this is Marvel fucking Rivals. Unlucky. Bingo card. All out. This time. Alright. Alright, now we're good. Now we're good, chat. Let me pull you guys back up. Are you in the mood for song requests? Yeah, later when we start playing. Check DMs? Okay. Big clock. Oh my god. Can you like send this to me in like a Google Doc or something? Or something that's like more presentable to chat, Clock? I guess I could download it? This is complicated. Or like, what am I looking at, man? So Clock Talk in chat took 5,000 games. I'll make a PDF, thank you, bro. He made statistics from 5,000 games in top 500 to just to get data on like characters, and we're about to pull it up and talk about it. It's always so scuffed when you try to have patch notes and the bingo card at the same time. What do you mean, Nixon? Also, I want to make a video talking about how to change, like, it's been a while since I've done like a patch notes of like how I would fix the game, so I want to like make a video talking about that as well. All right, Clock, what you got for me, Beast? Yo, Centipede, thanks for gifting the clock, bro. I appreciate it, man. Did you change it to support buff someone? No, it's too late. It's already gone. I'll see you about 2 hours late. I have my daily humiliation ratio at rank. Good luck, Jay. Good luck in your games, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Fix the game? Yeah, I got you. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna stuck on putting it all together. Alright. In the meantime, also guys, now that we're in like a bit of a downtime, I'm gonna be doing a lot more coaching. Um, hold on. Actually reminds me. Um, we're gonna be doing a lot more coaching, and I'm gonna start a video series. We're gonna go in depth talking about like each character and like their problems. Except for like the really balanced ones. Well, I probably won't make a lib like Star-Lord or Punisher, but like on Black Panther, like Angela, Loki, that type of thing. So stay tuned for that. Have we made bingo? Yeah, we just made it. Star is broken. He's slightly overtuned right now, but fundamentally, his design is very good. Yeah, we'll talk about DD. Talk about Hello too. Oh my, you can steak and potatoes. All right, let's pull up a notepad. Let's talk about like the big major ones, okay? So we'll start with Jean. So the fundamental issue with hit scan in general in this game is the difficulty to reward ratio for hit scan is way too in favor for the hit scan player. So for example, if you take a character like Black Widow, she's like the only hit scan in the game where she's extremely hard to play and like hit shots on, but the reward is so minuscule compared to like all the other hit scans in the game. You get for a headshot, it's like what, like 220 or something like that. So you're not even getting a kill, and then you also have an extremely low fire rate, and you have no AOE damage except for your ult, and your ult can be blocked by shields or absorbed by mag or stuff like that, right? So it's like, why would anyone play Black Widow? Well, it's 240, okay. Why would anyone play Black Widow? Especially considering all of the supports are 275 now, basically, and Manta's damage boost got nerfed. So Widow is just horrible. It's like, they keep shadow nerfing Widow. And I know this section's about to be about Jean, but like, the reason it's important is if I go into the practice range, why would I ever pick Black Widow when this character here has like similar lethality at range? It might take like an extra shot or two, but your faster rate is 10 times higher, you have AoE damage, and your ult is 3 billion times better more impactful, right? So it's like, if you're going to have a character like Jean Grey, who has all of this bullshit, and you guys, if you've ever watched my videos, know exactly what I'm talking about, where, you know, Jean has iframes, non-directional, her stun, her AoE damage, on-flight demand, passive healing, ult breaks all deployables, one-shots you, contests points, so you can trigger overtime, full heals you, she can hold it. Like, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. So, if we're going to change Jean, I think that she should be a mid-ranged mobile hit scan character, okay? So you need to take all of the hit scans, and we need to make them different from one another, alright? So, not the hit scans, so ranged DPS, okay? So, let's take like Jean, Bucky, Hela, Black Widow, Namor, Moon Knight, Elsa. Who am I missing, chat? Squirrel Girl. I don't know how to spell squirrel, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might be brain dead. Dude, how do you spell squirrel? Holy shit, I'm dyslexic as fuck. Oh, I was close. Hawkeye. Flyers, yeah, we'll just do flyer. No, we'll differentiate. Torch. We'll add like a tier break, because flyers are different. Torch, Ultron, Iron Man, Storm. Yeah, we can add Psylocke and Punisher. Psylocke, Star-Lord, Punisher. Okay? So when you go about like balancing the DPS role and like range damage, there needs to be a conversation about like what is this character's identity and how should they function in like the meta of the game. So like you could even include, no, I wouldn't really include Blade or I'm gonna include DPS pool. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. He's more of a melee character. I'm not gonna include DPS pool. So every single one of these characters needs to do something different because right now, Hawkeye. Oh wait, where's Black Widow? Hawkeye and Black Widow are kind of the same and Hela are kind of the same archetype as character. They're just outclassed by Hela in every single way. At least Hawkeye's strengths aren't offset enough by his weaknesses. Like he's way too vulnerable for having like even though he's a one shot, he's way too vulnerable and it's too hard to hit. But back to the point, like Jean and Hela are the same character. Jean is just infinitely better, so we need to differentiate Jean and Hela. But first, we'll talk about like Bucky is really easy. Anti-dive, anti-dive gun character, right? So him and Namor, where's Namor? Kind of share the same role. They're both anti-dive. It's just which one is better in the meta, based on their numbers. But realistically, they kind of do the same thing. It's just Namor's ult is a little bit more consistent because it can kill through support ults. So it's like, how do we differentiate between Namor and Bucky? Why do people classify Bucky as anti-dive? Because Bucky's biggest weakness is he is a projectile. And so if you're fighting like a Hela at this range, you'll always lose, assuming equal skill, right?
Got one.
But when you get close to Bucky, he has his uppercut, he has crowd control to move you out of position, and he has a slow and like piercing damage. It's like, he can work in a lot of comps where it's like gun be gun, but his strength is mid to close range. And you can't really dive him like super effectively because of how much overshield he generates. Like look at that. 425 as a gun character, right? On top of my ult. That's why he's considered anti-dive. So I think Namor should be the premier anti-dive character personally, because he doesn't have anything else in his kit going for him. Bucky should be more of a disruptor. So like, I think a lot of Bucky's skill set should be, you want to play Bucky in comps where you're mid-range, and you can use your hook to displace people and give them cancer. So like, if I were to change Bucky, I'd lower his hook cooldown from like 15 to like 12, maybe 10. But I would like lower the amount of damage that he can absorb from his shields. It's like make it to where you actually have to hit an ability to generate shields. And shit, you can even make his uppercut. You can make that travel farther as well so he can further displace people. And you can leave the rest the same.
Not today.
Jean and Hela, I think they should be like, Hela should be like long range. Hold on. Like, do you think Spidey should have an anti-heal buff on his ult? No, he shouldn't. Like Hela should, like she should excel at long range and then die at close range. So we'll call her like think of Hela's gun as like a carbine. I'll just call it carbine for lack of a better word, right? Where like this character's lethality should be like, you want to pick her in situation, yeah, like a marksman. You want to pick her where you're playing about like 30 to 40 meters out constantly, in situations where you can easily like flank and you can get angles, because this character really, really excels at single target damage and her long range. She should also be a pretty strong anti-flyer character as well. But her weakness is that she needs to be vulnerable at close range to like every diver. Like, you pick Hela in like niche situations where they're playing spam, and you can like they don't have characters that can mark you. Like if they're playing like flyers or like triple support flyers or something like that, you should be able to pick Hela and then walk on the flank and get the job done, you know? There shouldn't even be the conversation about someone getting in your face because you have your bird. I would remove the stun completely. Like like the ability's gone. And then maybe you could talk about her getting 275 base HP at that point, and then allowing her bird to put her at 300. I think that would be fine. But she should not have a stun. You can't have a sniper with a stun. If you want to know why, go watch my rant video from a couple of months ago about like the state of hit scans. It's still the same thing. Like this character does not need a stun. Okay. Jean. I think Jean should differentiate from Hela, and that Jean should be a mid-range hit scan option that is like mobile. So she needs to like, I would remove the stun completely, like completely. It does not stun you anymore. It can apply a slow, but what should happen is that this cooldown should be reduced by like 0.3 seconds every time you proc a mark. And then there needs to be like an indicator of where she goes, kind of like Panther's like his dash trail. There needs to be one of those things so you can track her. But she needs to be like a mid-range character that is like really, really mobile with her blinks. And then introduce way, way, way more fall off to her gun. Don't most of these hit scan characters have at least one ability of an overshield? Is this for a YouTube video? Yeah. No, Jean doesn't have overshield.
I could feel your pain. Sorry.
And then for her ult, I'm fine with her ults being like having the ability to kill through support ults. I think that's like really, really good for the game with how many support ults there are. But I really, really think that the damage should scale with the distance traveled. I don't think that you should be able to point blank Jean ult and like instantly kill people in rooms. That's kind of brain dead. I think it should have to be in the air for like a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds before it gets to max damage. Is there anything else I miss with this character? Also, speed buff shouldn't apply to it. That too. Yeah. Speed buff should not apply to it. I agree. I mean, I think she's fine after that. Maybe if she's still too strong after that, because I think she'd still be really, really strong, maybe you could look at nerfing her fire rate like very, very, very slightly. Like very slightly. But just to recap, nerf fall off, damage ramp on bird, remove the stun, make it a slow. Don't need to nerf the bird HP if the damage scales. And then add like a indicator of where she's blinking to. And then like decrease the cooldown of the blink every time that she procs a mark for like 0.3 seconds or something like that. And then increase the mark like that, increase that to probably 15 seconds. But you could play with that, like anywhere 15, 12, 10, anything like that. It would just make Jean cancer to dive? Yeah, it's like a different, it's a different form of avoiding dive, but it like gives hit scan players an option if like Bucky's isn't enough. Like some maps, like Bucky's just going to be too immobile, there's too many high grounds, you're going to need another option to be able to deal with that situation, and Jean would be your answer. Bingo cards fire? Yeah, thank you, Luca. Okay, we already talked about Jean, we already talked about... Okay, Hawkeye. This character's one-shot needs to go. Like, no one... I know it's hard to do, but no one likes to play against it. Like, I don't care if it's satisfying, if it takes skill, it's boring and terrible for the game. This needs to go. But in return, you buff everything else. Like, literally everything else. Increases movement speed when he's drawing, increase the charge speed whenever he's looking at you. Shit, you could increase the projectile size, the projectile speed. Fucking make this do something else. That ability is so terrible. Give him different arrows besides just an explosive arrow. Like, we could have a sonic arrow that might be a little too tongue-in-cheek, though. But, like, we could get creative, bro, you know? Like, give him something. Like an arrow that, like, pierces shields or something. Or an arrow that, like, imagine if he had, like, an arrow that, like, impaled you. Like, you shot an arrow that was kind of like a spear. And it would, like, push you back and push you into a wall. And it would, like, stun you or something. A ricochet, something like that. Yeah, I saw a clock. Thank you, buddy. Oh, the arrow was in 3 to 5? Yeah, exactly. Like anything. Just remove the one-shot. Hawkeye could be like a mid-range utility character, like damage character, where like you pick him for his different arrows. That should be like the advantage of using a bow compared to a gun, is that like you're trading lethality and consistency for versatility. So you get a fire arrow, a lightning arrow, an ice arrow, a boxing glove arrow, a ricochet arrow, a sonic arrow, like you could get super, super creative. And just give him like 2 or 3 different arrow types to play with, and he'd be good. And then rework his ult. This is horrible for the game. This is just terrible. No one likes this. This is talentless, no skill. Hawkeye players legit just stand still and just shoot your after image. You can't see it. It's just horrible. Legit, no one likes this ability. Alright. That's what I do to Hawkeye. Namor. Okay, Namor's tricky. I would take power away from the squids and add it back into his left click, I think. I'd give Namor a reload, nerf the squid damage and the uptime, but I'd probably increase the, Ooh, what would I do? I think I'd increase the body shot damage. I think Namor should be able to 3-tap 250. Like 1, 2, 3. Like that should probably kill 250, right? Because I think his headshot multiplier is higher than other characters, right? Also make that a projectile. That does not need to be a splash ability. Like that's boring.
Consider yourself conquered.
And then lower the bubble cooldown to 15 seconds from 20, and I think he's fine. I think he's fine, just too slow. Well, I want to, like, I don't want to encourage people, like, when Namor's too good, all of the power comes from his fucking squids, bro. And this is talentless, no skill trash. Spoop, thanks for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate it. Like, being Namor and walking on the flank and throwing 2 squids and then right-clicking takes 0 skill and it one-shots you. The damage should come from his left clicks. Shit, you could even make him 300 base HP and just make him, like, you pick this character to deal with dive. It's a gun character that can deal with dive. But we need his anti-dive capabilities to be taken away from the squids. Like, he can still have them as, like, a deterrent. But, like, being able to shoot the ground and they just one-shot you, that's garbage. That needs to go. That is complete trash. Alright. Now, I've already talked about Black Widow in the past. But just to, like, reiterate for the sake of this video, she really, really, really needs this kick to go. Like, this kick is the most brain-dead ability the entire game. And Black Widow is, like, she's Black Panther for hit scan characters, in that, like, she's super, super toxic, and if you ever buff her, make her good, she will ruin the game. Like, if you guys haven't seen this before, try this, like, look at the hitbox and the kick. Like, 0 skill. Like, hello? I've demonstrated this so many times over the months.
I spy some bad guys.
And I'm always like, dude, I still can't believe it. Like the hitbox, right? This ability has to go. It just has to go. Black Widow needs some type of versatility in the fact that she can't just be a hit scan one-shot character. No one wants to play against that. Legit nobody. She has the same problem as Hela, is that you cannot, like most of the dive DPS outside of Black Cat and Daredevil, can't dive her by themselves, which means that, like, if I'm picking Spider-Man, or Magic, or Black Panther, or any character like that into Black Widow, and she's sitting at the back of the map, 0 risk, shooting my team, doing her thing, and I try to go contest her as a DPS, she just does this, and then one-shots you, and then her team kills you. Like, it's unplayable cancer. And this, like, I'm not saying that the Black Widow is good, I'm just saying that she's very, very toxic in that, like, that is her nature as a character, is that she sits back and does nothing, and if you try to contest her without your team, she just one-shots you. And then if you do contest her with your team, she gets one-shot and ran over, and she's terrible. Like, there's no medium. She's either super toxic to play against or the worst hero in the game, and she needs to change. And she needs to differentiate from Hela. Like, if you want her to be the sniper, we need to have a different conversation about her compared to Hela. I think Hela should be the sniper, personally. And Black Widow needs to be more of a Swiss Army knife of, like, she has an SMG, she has, like, these batons that she can make use of. Like, maybe she builds bonus health when she hits you with them. Give her, like, a dash or, like, a tumble. Kind of like, oh, what's a character that has it? Kind of like a rogue tackle, right? Where she, like gets you in between her legs, like oh, what's a character? Like a Scorpion. If you guys ever played fighting games, like, you know Scorpion Slide from Mortal Kombat X, or like any character like that, like she just like kind of tackles you and like does like some type of jujitsu move on you.
Target neutralized.
Like anything alongside making her more of a martial artist and like allowing her to different, like go in between melee and gun. Make her Widowmaker, essentially. No, you don't have to make her Widowmaker. Giving her an SMG doesn't make her Widowmaker. But, like, allow her to be more dynamic in her play. Like, let her run around, Like Captain America, don't give her a fucking stamina bar. That's trash. I don't know why she has a stamina bar. Let her run around like Captain America. She can swap between her SMG and her fucking batons, kind of like Deadpool.
Target neutralized.
But actually give her like some type of reason to be played, you know? Like she could kind of be like the soldier of this game. Where like soldier is super, super quick. He can reposition to an angle, hold it, and then reposition to a different angle, and then hold it. And he can just keep, he's on the move, like constantly, right?
Challenge.
And it's like you differentiate her between Punisher, and like, yeah, she does less damage than Punisher, but she's more mobile than he is, but she also has the flexibility of being able to deal with people who get in her face.
Bogeys.
You know, shit like that. Like, it's kind of challenging because you also have Star-Lord and other characters, but like,
Target neutralized.
her role in the game right now has to change in some type of meaningful way that differentiates her from Hela. That's what matters. I don't really care what in particular they would do. I just need it to be understood that she needs to be different from the other characters, and that's like the biggest problem with rivals in the DPS category, especially for hit scans.
Looking for a new.
Is they're all too samey, just some have better numbers than other, and most of them are super toxic. Elsa, I wouldn't change.
If you're not
I would nerf
careful,
her damage a little bit more. I think she still does too much damage. But other than that, I think she's fine. I think having a hit scan that has percent max health is good, but it can't be as good as like an Iron Fist because she has no risk, or Wolf because there's no risk. Like the melee characters should always have more damage than her against like high health targets. But like it's fine to have a gun character that has that niche, like an anti-tank gun character. Besides like Punisher, of course, with the solid damage. But I think Elsa's like good for the game in that sense. I think she's a bit too loaded in her damage. Like take power, like. I would take power away from this and her right click and just put it back into her base, like her base left click, bro, to be honest. Or her trap. Like, we could put more power into her trap, you know? Like, this right click ability is, like, horseshit for the game. Like, that is so boring, talentless garbage. And I think this gun does, like, way too much damage. But not by much, maybe like 10%. Or like 5%. Like, it's a little too much, not by much. I would not touch Elsa that much. Alright. Okay. I think that's everything. I wouldn't touch Punisher. I think Punisher's great. Now the Flyers, I think, did we cover everybody for Moon Knight? Okay, Moon Knight, we'll talk about him real quick. Moon Knight is just worse than Jean Grey in like every way for the most part. Like you pick Moon Knight when you want really, really high tank damage or a group combo to kill through support ults. But Moon Knight's biggest issue, what's always been his biggest issue, is he's too vulnerable. Like, even with him being 350 HP when he procs this, he still has a massive hitbox, and he's, like, really, really slow in the air. So what I would do to Moon Knight is I'd increase his survivability, and I'd take away power from the Ankh and put it into his left click. The Ankh is corny, needs to go. It takes no skill, it's talentless garbage. But they just need to address this. Like, give him more speed in the air, increase his base HP even further. Like, you need to nerf his hitbox, which I think the easier thing to do is just increase his base HP. Like, honestly, like just make him 300, 325 or something like that. And he's like actually like a character. Buff his left click to give it more projectile speed, so it's easier to hit from like longer ranges. And he can actually like deal with threats at close or at long range. And then just nerf the Ankh, and then he's fine. I think his damage is a bit too high. No, his damage is fine. His left click is too hard to hit.
Get up. I'm not done.
But Moon Knight like loses at long range and at close range, so it's kind of like he just like dies. He's really only good if you can like be uncontested. If you could just sit there as Moon Knight and you're just like playing against triple support and no one's really gonna contest you, then you can pump. But like I think his overall design is like really toxic in his Ankh, and we need to take power away from that. But having a DPS that's based on AoE damage specifically is really, really good for the game. And I like that niche of the ricochet mechanic on his left click. I just think the Ankh is just too forgiving. It just does like, I don't know. Maybe one could argue that he needs that kill pressure to be a good character in neutral. I just think it's like really, really talentless, and I'd rather give him kill pressure through like a better left click. Magic Hello. We already talked about Hello. We're only talking about gun characters right now. We talked about Hawkeye. Talked about Punisher. Psylocke Star. Star-Lord's fine. He's just slightly overtuned. I'd revert the buff that they just did to him. Make his ammo back to 40, and then he's fine. And then Psylocke, I think she's also fine right now. I would just take power away from her ult and put it into her base kit. So basically nerf everything buff melee? No. No. We do not need to buff melee. At least we don't need to nerf or buff these two. We do need to buff Spider-Man. We do need to buff Magic. We do need to buff Panther. We do need to buff Iron Fist. We do need to buff DPS pool. But we don't need to buff Daredevil or Black Cat. They didn't. She was dog shit? No, she wasn't. Psylocke was like hard meta for like... How long was it? It was like last year at Ignite Finals she was like broken because her neutral was so good. But honestly, you could not touch Psylocke. I think she'd be fine. Star-Lord, yeah, I already said it. What about Blade? We'll talk about Blade in a bit. I think Blade's more of a melee character. Okay. Is there any other gun character that I missed? No, we'll talk about flyers now. Okay. So, all of the flyers, again, you can think of flyers as an archetype, kind of like hit scans or melee DPS, where like all of the flyers need to have some type of thing that differentiates each other. Okay. So I've always thought to myself that Storm should be, like, you could go in two different directions with Storm. You could make her more utility based, or you could make her like the max damage, super like I'm gonna pump into you. There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna overload you with damage with my damage boost for my team or whatever, right? Now I like the route of making her more of a utility based DPS, kind of like when she first came out, everyone thought she was gonna be like the Lucio of this game. They'd play triple tank Storm for the movement speed boost. And I know the idea was really cool to have that on a DPS. That's more like supporty. The problem is, she can't fulfill that role in this game
Somewhere in the world is a
because her
little
aura
girl
is too
behind
small
those bars. I fight for her.
and she dies. She's just dead instantly all the time, 24/7. And I think some shitty bonus health from her right click does nothing for the character. Like, the regen on the shield is a joke, bro. Like, what? How much health am I regenerating from a right click?
Protect mutants, but also
Like,
all
what is that?
humanity.
Like 11? Hello? Oh, like 21? 21 from a right click that has an 8-second cooldown? Like, what a joke. Like, I'm pretty sure it does more if you chain it, right? Or if you pierce or whatever.
Enemy in front of us.
Like, this shit is horrible. It's terrible. I think this character should be a utility-based DPS, where you give your team damage and heals, but just make the radius bigger so you don't have to be so close to your fucking team because you're a flyer, and give her more survivability in the air. Just give her like an air dash or something, bro. Like, what Torch has is what Storm should. Like, this should be on Storm.
You're gonna get burned.
Mutant or human, I fight for everyone.
Her movement speed mode is based on just damage. Damage young at bonus health from primary as well.
Faster, my friends.
Bro, what are you saying?
Like the wind. Struck down.
Talk about Rogue yet? No, not yet. Okay. But yeah. Iron Man I think should be like the big damage flyer. Like, you can leave Iron Man to be vulnerable in the air.
If you were as smart as me, you'd be
Like,
arrogant too.
this is the character you pick when you need a different, like a flyer that does damage. You pick Iron Man. I vote with your content from the pod. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. She gets bonus health from anything in wind stance. Still horrible. Don't care. Haven't talked about Squirrel Girl yet. No, we'll get to her in a second. But Iron Man, you just pick him when you need like big damage. I think the biggest issue with Iron Man is he's too vulnerable. Like, it's okay to have him be killable because he should do the most damage out of any flyer, but he's still too weak. He's still like way too weak. Like, his base HP legit needs to be like 300, bro. Like, he just needs to be 300 with how big his hitbox is and how many like characters are on the game that can deal with him. I also think in his ult he should get a 100 health personal shield in front of him that like just deploys from his drones. Where is he? Like when I do this, there should be like a little Sue shield that comes out in front of me, not behind me, not under me or anything like that, so I can still get stunned out if I miss position, but just 100 health, like really, really minor. That allows you to more consistently get your ult off. And then I think he's fine. 300 and then a personal shield, and then I think he's full fine. Maybe you could reduce this cooldown to 15 seconds instead of 20, but I would like wait to do that.
One step closer to saving the world.
There's so many options to deal with flyers in this game now. Like, yeah, you could also increase the animation speed of overdrive, but Iron Man's biggest problem is survivability. And again, we need to differentiate these characters. So Iron Man's big damage, Storm is utility, and Torch should be in the middle.
Step aside and let a real hero show you how it's done.
Torch is the DPS that you should be able to pick that is a mix of both damage and mobility. Like, bring back old Human Torch where you could decide to activate your plasma body on demand, remove this fuck-ass dash, revert the changes to his gun, increase the spread, make it more consistent, because I don't know if you guys know this. Look at how terrible this character's gun is now, bro. It's crazy. Oh, okay. No, that's chill. No, this is fine. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad what they did to this character, man. Like, he's just worthless. Like, I guess that doesn't hit now. Because how shit his gun is, bro. Like,
That's 3.
Hero work ain't easy.
like increase the spread on his gun, revert the change to the dash. Yeah, it's crazy. All they have to do with Torch is just lower it, like, make it to where he was when he came out. Just lower his damage from Prime Torch by like 20%. That's all they gotta do. And then he's fine. Because then, he's a mobile character that does moderate damage, not as much as Iron Man. He doesn't bring the utility of Storm, but he is a flyer that has more survivability and less damage than Iron Man. And then on top of that, you can give him a niche of making his box more consistent and reliable, and he can be like a controller. Like, we could up the damage of this field, and then buff his right clicks, like, give him more charges of his right click, so he can spread more of these out more consistently, and just lower the damage of each right click. Because the right click is like no skill to just chuck this out and then just get free damage. Like, we want the damage to be coming from his left click because you actually have to aim it. So just nerf this damage and make a lot of the damage come from building the box and controlling space. And then Ultron is fine. We'll talk about Ultron later. But that's how you like change, like you give every single character a role in the game, you know? Or should Loki be a flying diver? Nah. Like, you could go in that direction and make his slam like 12 seconds or 10 seconds or whatever and give him a bunch of stats when he slams or whatever, but I don't know. I like him being like a controller. I think that's cooler. Alright. I think that's every flyer. Oh, we missed Squirrel Girl. That's right. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
have a
So
genetic
Squirrel Girl,
anomaly, but I'm not a mutant.
all she should be
Please don't ask me what it
is
because I
a
don't know.
tank busting, just aids, like, kind of like Moon Knight, but just more front-loaded damage to the tanks, right? Like, you don't really have options to do anything to the back line. Your ult doesn't really combo with anything. Her ult will always be terrible. But Squirrel Girl's biggest issue is she's too easy to kill.
Wow, 4 in a row.
What's up, Prolo? I'm alright. In order for this character to be, like, I don't think this character should ever be good, to be honest. I think she's, like, fine in the state that she's in. I think she'll get better as the game goes on and over time. But if you were to, like, buff her, just increase her survivability by some point. Like, give her bonus health when she uses her jump. That's all you have to do, I think. And then maybe buff her ult's health, or make it bigger. Like, make that a little bit bigger. And then buff the health. And I think she's fine. Give her like 50 bonus health when she jumps, and then she's chilling. I think she served her niche well, other than that.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. 5. Amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
Alright, I think that's all of the... I think that's everybody, yep. Yeah, okay. Real quickly, before we start the next portion of the video, I want to look at what Clock sent me.
Oh, pick me, please.
Okay. So this is from a viewer in chat. Actually, Clock, why don't we... This is going to be really complicated to look at. So let me go ahead and finish up this video first, and then we'll get back to this, and we'll make this like your thing in another video. But yeah, we'll go ahead and talk about like the rest of the changes that I would add. Okay. All right, we'll go over the melee DPS now. No, I haven't yet, Matt. So that's a different thing. Okay, melee DPS. Black Cat, Daredevil, Spider-Man, Magic, BP, Deadpool. Am I missing anyone, chat? Am I missing anyone? Iron Fist. Wolf. Blade. And Fanta. Okay, Mike, this is gonna be a really, really long video, actually, bro. Like a really, really long vid. We're gonna have to split it into parts, but it'll be fine. It'll be a good vid. And also, in the vid, Mike, you can cut at this part. You can cut this part out too. I want you to add like the character's icon somewhere, and like list a description of the changes that we talk about at the end of it, or like at the beginning, like while we're talking about it or whatever. Can someone clip that too? Like Walkie or anybody in chat, clip that and send that to Mike if he's not already in chat. Okay. Okay. So who should we start with? Start with Black Cat. Okay. Now before anyone at all says that, oh, Light, you just want all hit scan characters nerfed, just a dive one trick, you just hate support, blah 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 blah, bro. Like, I've played support against the best players in the world, and I would play your roles and your characters 10 times better than you. Like, I understand what it's like to play supports into these characters. Like, believe me. I've played Mantis, I've played fucking Ultron, I played Adam, so on and so forth, and the best dive DPS in the entire world. And I promise you I understand. Like, I get it. I know how cancer it can be. Now, with Black Cat, 100% nerf her. Yes, she needs to be nerfed if we're going to implement the other changes that I talked about with Hitscan. But if that is not going to happen, you need to have characters like Daredevil and Black Cat in this game because it promotes an entirely different style of the game and makes the game refreshing and fresh. Because without these two, this game would literally be Elsa Jean Mirror every single game, no matter what. You would sit there, you would shoot your gun, and nothing else would happen. If that's the type of game that you want, go play fucking Battlefield, go play Call of Duty, go play Valorant. We cannot get dynamic gameplay like with these melee DPS or like with Rivals where you have all these cool, fast, amazing characters flying around the map in the game if that's the meta, and that's fucking boring. The fact that you have characters in this game that permafly, the fact that you have characters like Spider-Man, characters like Daredevil is really, really cool. And obviously I'm a little bit biased towards the melee DPS, but I think it's necessary evil for this game because it's a completely different style of game. Like, you don't get this anywhere else. If you want to play Hella v Hella, go play Valorant. You can get that in 10 billion other games. That's not to say that hitscans shouldn't exist. They absolutely should, and it's a playstyle that's important to have in the game. But again, the aim to reward ratio of the difficulty is massively in favor for the hitscan. Like, you do too much damage for how hard it is to hit shots. Like, it's that simple. Anyway, so assuming we're making the other changes and we're nerfing Black Cat, I would nerf her ult to where she has only 8 seconds to get a reset. And I would make this cost 200 instead of 100. And then you could also make it to where that cooldown is, what is it by default? I have no ability. Why is it not going on cooldown? There we go.
That's why
It doesn't tell you. 2 seconds? You could up that to a 4-second cooldown from 2. So the rerun, no.
Good fortune for me.
I think those are all good changes. Don't touch her damage. Her damage is really, really important for her identity as an assassin. But we could nerf the other things that make her a good assassin. Yes, that's it. That's all I would do. You could maybe make her base HP 250 too. I'd be okay with that. Just don't touch her damage. Don't touch her damage, don't touch her cooldowns, and don't touch the amount of gold that she regens from her right click or her left clicks. And she can keep her identity.
Good fortune for me.
Wow, 4 in a row.
What about the iframes? Not touching the iframes. Iframes make her a character. If she doesn't have them, she's terrible. Make it 5 to 6 second. The magic. Make her percent 5 damage from the team up. Nerf the Phantom Pursuit.
Good fortune for me. Some
Decrease the
unwanted
right click cooldown?
guests.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I think the right click cooldown's fine. Oh, increase it. No, no, no. That would kill her. If it was 5 to 7, that would kill her. That would make her horrible. Making everything else more. No, guys, I promise. People who don't play Black Cat, like playing against this character feels oppressive and you want to like shoot her and get out of the game. I understand that. But like, with every character that I've talked about so far, I'm trying my best not to murder the character. And like actually have them viable, even for Jean, even for the hit scans. I want every character to have like a place in the game. And her place in the game needs to be a dive character that you can play into comps that like to group up. That's her niche. You want to pick this character into triple support. You want to pick her into group bunker comps. Like that should be her niche. And she's going to struggle against dive or any like mobile type of character. She wants to play against low moving like static comps where she can dash around and make use of her portals and make use of her wall hacks where people don't really move around that much and make it easy to hit the right click. Like, that's where she excels. And if we touch her damage or her coin regen, she's going to be terrible. So we just nerf her uptime. Make that 200. Make her 250. Nerf the ult to 8 seconds instead of 10. And then she's fine. Maybe if that's not enough, you could do one more nerf of giving her an internal cooldown on that, about like a second. What's BP's niche? We'll get into it. Being trash, yeah. Oh yeah, and 4 seconds on the iframe instead of 2. Well, I don't think she needs an internal cooldown personally, but I can see why people want it.
Give me that luck.
Because people don't realize when you play Black Cat and you decide to spend money on invis, it like heavily hurts your uptime and your ability to like stay in and do enough damage to kill people. The biggest nerf that you can give to Black Cat is to like nerf her economy. Too much on steak and potatoes. Anyway, how do I do Black Cat? Daredevil?
There's a beast
Okay.
within me.
We need to go in a direction with Daredevil. We need to decide, is he going to be an assassin or is he going to be a brawler? And they need to make a decision on that. Because right now, he is like Spider-Man, but he's better in every way because he does the same type of damage that Spider-Man does, where he could just one-shot you if you're 250, right?
Double KO.
But he also has 400 HP, basically, that he can keep regenning. And he has 10% reduced damage to the target that he's attacking from his mark. So, like, I think what they need to do to Daredevil is the opposite of what they need to do to Spider-Man. And where Daredevil's survivability needs to be nerfed, but Spider-Man's survivability needs to be buffed. Or, you can go in the direction of nerfing his damage and making him more survivable, which would at least give him and Spider-Man a distinction, because Spider-Man you pick to like kill people, and Daredevil you pick to like disrupt people. And it kind of just depends on which direction Eddie's wants to go in, but he definitely needs to be tuned down in one of those aspects.
That's 3.
He needs to be less survivable or do less damage, one of the two.
Wow.
In whatever direction they go, it doesn't matter, but just one of the two. I think both are fine. I don't know how I would nerf him exactly. It just kind of depends. If I nerfed his damage, if you nerf his damage above his survivability, he becomes Iron Fist with walls. Yes, but I have a different plan for Iron Fist. People want to buff the chain and nerf the throw. Yeah, I could see that because the chain actually takes skill.
I see.
That's like fine. Make the 250 the chain buff. Do you ever... No. He does not. No. He would be the worst hero in the game if he was 250. Do not touch his base HP. Ever.
I can hear them getting closer.
Like, he is in such a fine place right now where, like, if you touch him in the wrong way, he's horrible. I think they should probably, the best thing to do is just touch his damage. I think this combo. Here, I'll show you guys. Just make the toss do less damage. Probably the best thing to do is make the toss do less damage, make the chain do more, honestly. Because this killing, 250, is brain dead. Like, this is like super easy, unmissable, super quick. That's broken. That's completely broken. That shouldn't be in the game. That's like no talent, no skill. I should have to commit my latch if I want to get a kill like that.
I can hear them getting closer.
Yeah. If I want to get a kill like that, I should have to do like that. That should kill. Because that's extremely hard to do, and it only works on grounded targets. So yeah, I would just reduce the chain, reduce the toss damage, increase the chain damage. Make him more skill expressive, and then I think he's fine. Maybe you could look at to nerf his damage a little bit more after that. I think he'd still be like really, really strong. Might still be too oppressive, but we'll see. We have to be like really, really, really careful. Because if he loses his breakpoints too much, he just becomes awful. And you want to have a character like him that's like really, really strong into dive, as well as being strong with dive. It's like a good archetype of character to have in the game. It promotes like an entirely different playstyle and gives like a lot of options for like how you can actually approach taking fights.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them. I see you.
Yeah, I think exactly. Alright. Yeah, you could also nerf his bonus health a little bit too. I'd be okay with that. Like less overall, like don't nerf the capped HP, but overall health from hitting your abilities, for sure. You could nerf that too. Exact numbers are kind of hard to play with, but that's definitely the direction they should take. Okay. Wolf? No change. Wolf was fine. Wolf was full fine. I don't have like anything to say about Wolf. I think he's a good hero for the game.
Please forgive me.
Other than I would remove the rocket jump pack. I think that shit should go. That's like really corny. I think Wolf was fine.
That was embarrassing.
Yeah, I'd nerf Starlord. I'd just revert the ammo change back to 40. Alright, DPS pool.
Swords, guns.
This character needs faster upgrades. His guns need to do more damage. Like, just straight up. They should do like actually like 15% more damage. Like you should actually be able to like threaten people with your guns. His upgraded gun ult should just drop a 40% anti-heal on you. Or not anti-heal, what's it called? Amplifier. The sword ult is so strong for this character. If you have upgraded sword ult with all your other upgrades, you become insanely good. There's no reason to ever use the gun ult. If you guys don't know how the gun ult works, you proc it on someone, and if they miss, they get a stacking vulnerability up to 40%, but they have to miss 4 fucking times for that to happen. It should just be that target takes 40% damage from all sources when you're cursed. That would be broken. It'd be really, really strong, but it's only against one target, and it would give him the ability to actually kill through support ults. Like, it'd give us another option of a character that can kill through support ults. Honestly, you could probably do that and just take away the tick. Like, boom, you just apply it, and then boom. Like, you're just 40% increased damage to that target. And remove the tick. Like, they still take damage if they miss, but remove the tick, and they're just 40% anti. Or not anti, but vulnerable. That would mean that if you pick Gambit into this character, enjoy. you die if you go in too hard. Or like if you're a cloak ult running at my team, I drop a Deadpool ult on you and my team can kill you. I think it's just good to have abilities like that that can just guarantee kill supports through their ults. Not guarantee, but like with focus fire from your team, you can kill supports through their ults.
Double kill. That's 3.
And in return for having a really, really strong ult, it would take away from the rest of his neutral because you want to do like guns and swords and all these dashes and all the fancy shit that you see for DPS Deadpool, but this would give you like a choice and like how you actually want to like play the game and approach like doing that. Like you wouldn't want to take this ability if you're playing into characters that don't have tranks, for example.
I would get back up if I were you.
That's 3.
Just anything that incentivizes a different upgrade path, like upgrading the guns and upgrading the gun ult for DPS pool is good. Is really good. 40% you should kills them by yourself. If they're in their support ult, depends. If they're not in their support ult, then yeah. But that's what tank pool does already. Like if you don't have a support ult and a tank pool runs at you and ults you, a lot of the time you just die. Especially with follow-up. Still argue sword ult is better? Exactly, that's the point. Is it should be a conversation where you can argue if one ult is better than the other.
Just business. Okay, and a little pleasure. Patrick.
I also think his aura should do something else.
Another name off the old hit list. Looks like we've got ourselves.
Like this should give him a damage and attack speed boosts. Like tank pool. Don't you could take away the damage resistance from this entirely and just give it damage and attack speed. I think tank pool's aura and this guy's aura should swap.
Just business. Okay, and a little
Like tank pools should not give attack speed, it should just give damage resistance. You could also make it like ground with tank pool as well, like remove the attack speed,
baby makes 3.
but make it ground. And then you give that to DPS pool, give him the attack speed and more damage on his guns or his sword.
Off the old hit list.
Then increase the upgrade speed that he gets. And then I think he's fine. He's good then. So just review. Gun buff, buff to the damage, buff to the fall off. Make the gun ult actually worth using. Change the aura to give attack speed and damage. Remove the damage resistance. And then boom. How will tank pool do damage then? He shoots his gun. And remove the screen shake. The screen shake is AIDS. But yeah, he just shoots his gun. Like tank pool should not do more damage with his guns and his aura than like DPS pool. It's like brain dead. He should be a tank.
I can't believe I get paid for this.
What's up, Ahmed? Alright. Moving on. Iron Fist? Okay. This character, this character is like so weird. He like, there's like a big debate in the Iron Fist community. A lot of people want to see this character reverted back to Season 0 self, where he needs to be more, like, the ability to kill squishies, which I think would be fine. I think that him and Wolf do too much of the same thing, and there needs to be a different, like, difference between the two, like I've been talking about this entire video. I would definitely like to see the percent health damage removed, but the problem with Iron Fist is, like, you can't have him be better than other divers because he doesn't really have that much skill in his, like, everything like auto aims for the most part. There's like a little bit of tracking, but his damage needs to be really, really moderate. You can't do anything too crazy with Iron Fist because of how easy he is to play when you're like actually in punching people.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Far from legendary.
Give him 2 kicks. I think an easy thing that you could do with Iron Fist, like really, really easy. Yeah, I mean, you could just make him Season 2 Iron Fist right now, and I think he'd be good. Like, people didn't like playing against it, but he'd be good, and he'd be fun to play. But I think if you actually want him to be healthy, give his kick, let him reset his kick on his ult. I think that's like a really, really easy change that they could do that should already be in the game. Like, you use your kick, you can ult, you can kick again, for sure. And then just give him his flat damage back. And then increase the amount of damage that he can absorb with his block.
Double kill.
Defeat was your destiny.
That's 3.
I think he's fine after that. Yeah, kind of a second. Add in. Yeah, I went to college. I was a business major. I graduated. Anyway, yeah, Iron Fist is fine. I think other than that, he's fine. He needs some help right now, but I think after like toning down the hit scans a little bit, like toning down range poke damage, and nerfing DD and Black Cat, like gives him more space in the game to function. He might need some more help after that though, but I think that would be fine if you just gave his kick reset on ult and gave him flat damage instead of percent max, so he could actually like contest other DPS. He would be like a lot better. And then also increase the amount of damage that he can absorb. Like the bonus health that you should get, you should be able to go like, I don't know what it is right now, but I think you should go to like 450, 500 around there. And then he'd be good. Or maybe instead of making it 450, 500, you just increase the amount of damage like he can absorb and like return into bonus health. But let him be a little bit tankier is the point. Alright, who's next? BP? Okay. So Panther and Black Cat have like a very similar niche where they're like dive DPS that you want to play when people are grouped. I'm not quite sure exactly how you would change the two of them to be different. Because you're eventually going to get like a lot of overlap, as you see with games like League of Legends and stuff like that. Like, you know, like your standard control mid mage, they all kind of do the same thing in different ways. Same thing with ADs, so on and so forth. But we can at least add some more variety and more dynamic gameplay to Panther's kit, because all this character is a spear dash, kick dash, or spear dash, kick dash, like some variation of that. I want to see Panther have more survivability and ramping damage. So, like, you increase his base HP back to 300, and then make his combo like this. That first dash will do less damage. And then you get a passive to where the more you dash, you get like a timer before it fades away, but the more you dash, the more damage you do. So it's going to reward you for chaining your dashes consecutively without using your spear or your kick. So like boom, 1 stack, boom, 2 stack, 3 stack, 4 stack, so on and so forth. And the damage eventually scales up to where it gets higher than what it is right now if you can keep dashing. And then increase his the amount of shields that he gets on his dashes as well. And then maybe you could look to lower the cooldown of the dash down to 8 seconds, and then I think he's good. He'd be perfectly fine then. Right now, Panther, he doesn't have the ability to really duel anybody, but if he's able to get in the backline unnoticed, that's when he like really, really excels. Pro players will find a way to critique this? Yeah, of course they will. They'll complain about everything. Look at all this is just reverting the nerfs he received? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because he didn't need to be nerfed. He was already like a B tier hero before they nerfed him. It's just a skill check on supports. Plus every fucking support now is 275. Okay, farm group for marks that go backline in one shot? No, because you wouldn't have the resources to actually kill backline. Like, think about it. You have to get, like, let's say the max stacks is 5 stacks for like an 80 damage dash or something like that, right? So when I do spear dash, kick dash, that's my entire kit. What do I have to go on backline now? And that took me like my entire kit to get like 4 stacks or something like that. Like, it's not made to be used on single target like one-shot cheese people. Like, it removes this garbage from the game that like Twitter complains about. Like, that's like cancer, AIDS. It's really toxic from the game. It's not that hard to do, and it's kind of like a suicide thing. So if you make it to where like you actually have to be smart about your dashes and like have people stack together with your spears and stuff like that, it'll be much better. Also, you could maybe look at giving Panther like a 1/4 second of iframes on the start of his dash as well. Something very, very minor.
Double KO.
Far too simple a victory.
Black Widow. We already talked about Black Widow. Okay. No, Spider-Man. Okay. This character needs one of two things. He needs to either get 50, yes, 50. Like, if you play Spider-Man, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyone who doesn't play Spider-Man, I don't want to fucking hear it because you don't understand what it's like to play this character. It's fucking miserable. He's terrible. Now, every single time this character web swing, 50 bonus health. Every time. Spider-Man's problem as a character is he goes in, unlike literally every other melee DPS, he has no survivability. He doesn't build shields at all. He doesn't have a deflect. He doesn't generate bonus health. He just goes in and dies. That's all he does. And it doesn't matter if he has the most mobility in this game. The mobility that he has doesn't fucking matter. It's not like actual good mobility. Like, Black Cat's mobility is better than Spider-Man's because its base movement speed increase. She can climb walls just like him, stick to walls. She can go invisible whenever she wants. And she has 2 dashes. Like, this movement speed is more impactful. And she has iframes. This movement is more impactful than Spider-Man's in every conceivable way because it adds survivability in a different type of way that isn't just movement. Because Spider-Man's movement isn't teleportation. If he was Nightcrawler, I would agree. But if you play Spider-Man at all, you know exactly what I'm talking about, where you go in, you get frozen, you get stunned, you get one shot, like I guarantee you, ask any other Spider-Man player, they will agree, he needs some type of survivability increase in his kit. They might not agree with me on the method of how he gets that survivability, but he 100 million billion% needs more survivability. If you don't believe me or don't like it, go play fucking Spider-Man in ranked, at your rank, for 15 games. You will know exactly what I'm talking about. Should a kill refresh web mode? No. That doesn't do anything. He does not need more lethality. He doesn't need to snowball. He doesn't need help getting kills. He needs to be able to go in and not get one shot. And also what this means is, if you're a Spider-Man player, is if you go for cool auto swing combos that normally you can't do because you can't sacrifice your mobility for more damage because you need your mobility in order to do like literally anything. If you go ahead and you want to go on a character like Luna, okay? So like I do this combo. Now, any player worth their salt is going to instantly freeze you before you even get the uppercut and you die instantly. Or they'll freeze you right here before this slow-ass animation comes out and you die. What this would do is, if I'm able to commit, like let's say I come in, I'm 300 health right now, I go in, I auto-swing right there, I get another 50 health, it'll actually allow me to survive and not fucking instantly die. The Luna still doesn't die after hitting the snowball because he just freezes me and walks away or waits for his healing, his regen to kick in, or his team just one-shots me, which is what should happen. Like, in this interaction, I as a Spider-Man player should not die if I get frozen by the Luna alone. I should die to her and her team. But how it is right now, I go in, Luna kills me instantly. I promise you, he needs that much health to be a character. Like, he needs it. He was 300 base HP. No one knows this or talks about this. Spider-Man guys with 300 base HP in the alpha, and he was fucking terrible. He was horrible. Yes, he was worse because players were worse, but he was still, like, unpickable dog shit because of how broken fucking Hela and Punisher and Loki and Rocket and everything were. I've been playing Spider-Man since the alpha, bro. Like, I could not believe that they nerfed him by 50 health when the game went to the beta. It was crazy. You could make him 300 base right now, and he would still be terrible. Either that. He needs either 50 bonus health on every swing, or he needs to generate bonus health when he procs a Tracer, like 25 every time he procs a Tracer. Or you could give him a passive where his Spidey Sense lets him dodge dodge a CC for free. But that's probably, I don't really like that much. It like is in theme with this character, like his Spidey Sense would allow him to dodge a danger. And it would help him like gameplay wise, like it's what he needs in order to be a character, so like not get hit by CC. But doing it for free is kind of corny and no skill, so it probably shouldn't be in the game. Okay. Um. Okay. Oh, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Yeah, that much short max health. The amount should be low, like BP. Tracer health is more fair. Actually, has to land a shot. Yeah, but it's like a lot of the time when you go in and you swing as Spider-Man, if you're playing against like people who are worth their salt, they'll just shoot you on your entry and then you have to leave instantly. If you come from a different angle, that would be fine. Honestly, bro, what if you added an ability to where like he just gets like give Spider-Man another ability that's kind of like a Daredevil deflect. Well, while it's active, he dodges the first form of CC that comes his way automatically. So at least it takes some type of skill and prediction, and it lasts for like a second. Like he enters a stance, and if you hit him while he's in that stance, he dodges whatever you hit him with, like you attack him with, right? Like he just needs some type of defensive mitigation to be a character. That's all. It could be bonus health on swing, could be bonus health on tracer, it could be a dodge mechanic, anything like that. But other than that, like just give him survivability, bro.
You sure those are bad guys?
All right. What melee hero is next? Melee DPS. Blade? Okay.
Spilling blood to
This
save the
character
world.
should be the
I love
premier
my job.
triple support, counter, anti-heal, life tank, life drain character. He needs to be all about bleeds. He needs to be about anti-heals. He needs to be about blood. He's a fucking vampire. He needs to have something to do with healing and counteracting healing. So with that being said, I'm okay with him having a mechanic that lets him receive less healing, but there needs to be a very, very strong trade-off. Like if you ever played Victor in Deadlock, Victor is a similar mechanic where it's sacrifice, like it's power at a cost, right? Where you get an absurd amount of healing and damage, but you're damaging yourself at the same time. But in Deadlock, it's actually favored to fucking Victor, so he's not like the worst character of all time. At least, not he wasn't when I was playing. So Blade needs to be the same thing. Like this character needs to apply legit 3 times as much anti-healing as he does. I don't know what the number of this is, but it's dog shit. It needs to be way more. His ult needs to be like at least 80% when you get tagged with it, and add a grounding effect. $32, that's nothing. It needs to be like 60 at least. At least. I'd even be okay with his ult if you stay in it for the full duration, or for like, if you stay in his ult for 2 seconds or something, you get fully anti-healed. And bleed, and you heal off of the bleeds like Junker Queen. Like he needs, every single thing that he does with his sword should apply a bleed. And you should heal off of the bleed. His ult should apply bleed that you heal off of. The ult should be bigger. The ult should do like 80% anti-healing. It should ground you. And if you combo his abilities together, you should get full anti-healed. Like if I do this into my ult, you should be full anti-healed. Like a Dino Bleed, yes. So like you can keep his gun the way it is.
Double KO. That's 3.
Next time, put up a fight.
Wow, 4 in a row.
This ability needs to do something else too. I don't even know what. It needs to be more blade and less gun, I agree. Like this ability, maybe you could just keep this ability the shit. You can keep his gun shit. Because it's just like, it's like the icing to the fucking cake of the blade, you know? Like this is just hold you over until you actually get in range and you can actually fight people. I'm just Gambit anti-heal? No idea. Also, give him wall hacks on people who are less than 50% HP. Or that people who already have your bleeds. Like, I don't know what it is right now. I know it's something. What is that bot's HP?
The hunt is on.
Maybe just increase the threshold at which you could see targets through walls.
Double KO.
Here they come.
Oh, also, bro, like, this needs to not have a cooldown. Like, I should be able to put this up whenever I want. Let me flicker this. Make an internal timer of like 2 or 3 seconds between like the actual parry window. Like, give the parry an internal cooldown, but let me flicker this whenever I want.
That's 3.
Make his parry window longer. Now, the parry window's fine. So yeah, just to recap, this character, let me infinitely do this whenever I want, toggle it on and off. Increase the parry when like give it an internal timer of the parry that you can see on the bar or like a special indicator around you that you know it's ready. Make it like a 3 or 4 second cooldown.
Here they come. The hunt is on.
Increase the fucking damage of his sword. Increase the width of his ults. Give it a grounding effect. Allow him to see targets who are less than 50% health through walls or that already have a bleed. Allow his sword to apply bleed. Let him heal off of his bleeds, and increase the anti-heal of his dash. And I'd probably lower his dash cooldown or give him a 3rd dash. Like, he actually needs that much to be a good character, bro. Like, I swear to God.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
He needs to be the premier anti-triple support, like I'm going to anti your team.
6 in a row. Way to
You want to play high damage comps into me that kill me whenever I'm up close, because if you play low damage comps or play triple support, I'm just going to feed off of you, you know? Like, he should be feeding off of all the life that the triple supports are pumping into their tanks and like whatever, right? Like, this character should be unkillable into low damage comps.
Look, our next victims.
Alright. Are we missing any other melee DPS? Mr. Fantastic. Okay.
Even in the face of cosmic
This character is
cataclysm,
really simple. I
every
wish
one of
Quackler was
us
still in
can
chat.
make a difference.
All you gotta do, oh, Magic too. All you gotta do with Fanta, all you gotta do, chat, this is not hard. Okay. This character is already, like, better than people think he is.
A predictable outcome.
double kill.
All you gotta do is make his big mode, increase the range. Increase the range to 10 to 50, like, probably 10 meters is fine. And then increase the damage slightly.
The odds
So
were
4 shot, that makes sense, that's fine. This should kill 250, 3 shot. That should kill.
has arrived.
Double kill.
Slightly increase the movement speed of this. Slightly increase the movement speed when you're inflated. Allow him to use his other abilities when he's inflated as well. Like, let me go for my grab, and let me go for my back shots while I'm inflated. And then he's fine.
No hard feelings.
Yeah, and then make his animations faster too between inflating and deflating. And then he's a decent character. Pretty easy. Also, buff the damage on his ult. Like, actually. Like, remove the fall off in his ult. That's brain dead. Actually, no, it's fine. It should reward you for getting close to the center. But he should bounce 6 times no matter what, I think. And I like the scaling damage, that's fine. But it just needs to do more. His ult is fine. Just give him more damage.
Trouble has arrived.
That ult's garbage? No, it's fine. He needs to do more damage. If he did more damage, it wouldn't be bad. Alright, Magic. Really easy for this character. Talked about this 1,000 times. This needs to go. If you're a long-time viewer of my channel, you know exactly what I'm talking about. This character has fucking fall off on her sword. It needs to go. It needs to go.
Your soul.
That's 3.
I don't know if this character, I don't know if she would be broken if you could 3-tap 250 like that. Probably. I don't think I would touch that. I don't think I'd let her 3-tap 250 with just the left click.
Bigger than one.
But what I would do
I got you.
is I would make, hold on. I'd make that cooldown 6 seconds. I'd let her portals be omnidirectional. I'd increase the range on the portal of how far it goes. And I would also let her sit in the portal if she wanted to. Like, you can mix up people on the timer. Like, I could enter the portal, and you don't know which direction I'm going to pop out of, because it's not just fixed, right? Like, I could enter one way. Let's say I could go up, and then I could sit in the portal for like 2 seconds max, and then I could exit down like that way. And like, I could mix you up in the directions that I'm heading. And it goes longer distance. And it means that you can't just pre-fire me outside of my portal. Like that.
Go have fun. I got you. That's why they call me magic. Double KO.
And I think she's good. Yeah, I don't know why she can't limbo up.
Come, my minion. This soul sword feeds.
She's only the highest win rate DPS, I think, because one tricks. Actually, I don't know why. Like, she's so bad, but I can't think of like why she's the high. Like, she obviously needs buffs. Like, I know she has a high win rate, but she obviously needs buffs. Like, we can't use win rates as an indicator here, bro. This character is terrible. I'm sorry, Jay.
Charge. Celebrate your spirits. Come, my minion.
But yeah, I think the staying in portals thing, and then removing fallout from her sword, she's way better. You can increase her base HP too to 275 too. I think that'd be good for her. One tricks and metal ranks, you don't take it seriously, yeah. I'm doing a video right now, Jay. I can't listen to your song. Okay. I think that's all of the melee DPS. I think the only DPS that we haven't talked about yet is Wanda. Which Wanda, I think Wanda's fine, honestly. Like, we don't want this character to be good ever. I don't know why she has fall off on her beam, but there's really nothing to talk about with this character. She's just an entry noob stomping hero and just leave her that way. Like, it's whatever. She has fall off? Yes, yes, Wanda's beam has fall off, guys.
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic.
Like,
Unless
look.
you give me one.
Hold on, let me get like max range.
Well, who's next?
This character's beam has fall off. And then I'll get closer.
KO.
I assume you talk about Storm, yeah.
That's 3.
Talk about Widow, yeah. Alright, so that is all the DPS portion of this video. I guess we'll move on to tanks or supports. Chat, should we talk about tanks or supports next? Yeah, I think people are just dog shit. The no. Like, I never, and granted my team was shit, like we're horrible, whatever. But in all the scrims I played, in all the matches I watched, in all the VODs that I looked at, I never once saw Magic a single time. Never. There are very few characters that I never saw. Like I saw Torch, I saw DPS Pool, I saw Blade, I saw Fanta, I saw Squirrel Girl. I never saw Storm. Actually, no, I saw Storm. I never saw Scarlet. I saw Black Widow, bro. But I never saw Scarlet. And I never saw... Who's I just talking about? Magic. Yes, I saw Blade. These are the only two characters that I never saw. Ever. They were never picked. It's the same reason how like Eric Carmen got rank 1. I think if you're like a good player, you could just get like on a good win streak and just get rank 1 like it happens all the time. Not take away from Kingsman getting rank 1, like guy's a beast, but like you throw Kingsman in a pro lobby on Magic, he's gonna get slammed. I'd be really, really surprised if he thought otherwise. Like you could throw Kingsman in like any pro lobby, it's like throw Kingsman in a top 8 MRC lobby. You'll go, maybe he'd do okay in like top 8 MRC, but like against an Ignite team, like no chance. All right, we'll do supports. Okay. So, starting off with supports, I guess we'll just go down the list because I don't think supports differentiate themselves as much as like DPS do. So this section of the video won't be like divided into like hit scans versus melee. It'll just be supports. And I think we'll do the same thing for tanks. Maybe we'll split the tanks up a little bit, but sorry, Mantis. Mantis is really easy. Just make her 275. That's it. That's all I would do to Mantis. That's simple. I think Mantis is really, really good for the game. She should always be played. I think that you could look at buffing her healing actually on her left click. But I really, really like Mantis. I think she's really, really healthy for the game, and I wouldn't change her in any other way. Maybe you could fix the sleep hitbox a little bit. Make that, like, fix, like, I mean, all of us have played, like, a character where, like, you dash or something, and the sleep, like, hits you at the end of your dash. That's kind of corny, but that might be, like, a network thing rather than the actual character. So, yeah, Mantis is really, really good for the game. Make her 275, and I think she's great. But with that, and if you would do increase the healing a little bit, make a global 15% reduction on healing if there are 3 supports on your team run. That simple. Just global 15%. That way Mantis and Adam and Ultron, like, give them all more healing, but reduce the healing if they're, like, if you put them in a triple support context. Like, increase all of their healing by, like, 15%. Or, like, 10% or something, but add, like, a global 15% reduction or 20% reduction to, like, all healing if there's 3 supports. Alright. Loki, 250. Easiest 250. 10 billion% should be a 250 hero. A character, what should classify a character as having 250 or 275 is how risky, like how much survivability does the character have in their kit innately, right? Like a melee hero should be 275 most of the time, whereas a gun character should be 250 most of the time. Because you have the safety of range and you don't have to take risk, you know? Now Loki has the ability to make himself and his team completely invincible. He has clones that copy his movements, so you can like fake people out at lower ranks. You have a teleport, instant teleport, almost instant, basically instant. And you can be permanently invisible. A character with this much mobility and on-demand fucking immortality should never ever be 275. It's broken. It's broken. It needs to go. Now, other than making him 275, I would also make his lamps have an arm time. Like, you can't just place it and then boom, you're instantly invincible. I would make it have like a second arm time before it deploys, so you would have to like anticipate incoming damage or an incoming threat. And then in return, you can lower the cooldown by like 5 seconds. Make it 25 seconds instead of 30. I think maybe you could take a look at his ult as well, and allow copy to like, kind of like Overwatch where you have to build the copy. But I think I would just start with that and leave him at that for the watch. I really, really hate this idea of having an ability that just provides like instant invulnerability. I think it's really corny, and I hated when Overwatch did it with BAP. But like, it's fine in this game. There's so much like damage flying around and so much like mobility with all these characters and shit. Like, I think having that type of ability in the game is valuable. I just really, really think there should be some skill and anticipation involved with the Loki player and not just like mindlessly on your keyboard. Like, you need to be thinking about what is the threat coming and anticipating it before it gets there so your lamp is on time. Yeah, Respray, thanks so much for the prime, bro. I really appreciate it, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. Break one lamp, break all? No, that'd make him terrible. That'd make him so bad. Loki is problematic with how his ult works, but I think it's like part of his identity. I like the copying and other ults. It's like really, really cool. I think if you had to build it, it would be like way worse. I would just start with that. I would double the lamp CD personally. I like the idea of an ult level cooldowns being used as much as the... No, if it was double, it'd be terrible. If you had a minute cooldown lamps, legit, just horrible. Also, I learned from like all my years of Overwatch, like giving support players like massive impact abilities on really long cooldowns is really bad for the game because it's a lot of pressure on them to like use the cooldown correctly, and if they misuse it, they are like hard punished for it, which isn't really fun. Like, it's much better and healthier for the game to have lower impact abilities on shorter cooldowns. It just gives you more room for error because everyone makes mistakes. No one's a perfect player, and it also is like more engaging to play against. Like, if Lamp was a minute cooldown, it would have to be crazy insane. Like, it would have to be like 3 times the radius and be unbreakable for it to like actually make Loki a good character. Yeah, and the problem with Loki's sabotage, the problem with Loki as a character as well as his ult is like Loki needs the copy. Like if you want to incentivize Loki to copy other things besides support, you have to like there's just not enough characters in the game that you can like copy to kill through other support ults because you need to match the inevitability most of the time with how Loki is played and the characters that he's played with. Like you're playing Loki with like Groot and with like static tanks, and when you're doing that, you want to copy ultimates that keep them alive for longer. But yeah, I like to see a change done to the lamp to make it more like skill based. Okay, heal pull, good. Wouldn't touch him. He's great for the game. Luna, this needs to have a wind up. Her damage needs to be nerfed by 20% across the board. And then I think she's fine.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
But this needs to go. Instant freeze, one shot. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, horrible, horrible, horrible cancer. This is so broken. Just get it out.
There they are.
Talentless garbage. Before, back in the day, like, you could react to Luna's freeze with, like Iron Fist block, Blade block, you know, like Daredevil deflect. You could react. Unreactable cancer now. You're just insta-frozen. It's insufferable, it's boring, it's garbage. Get out of the game. Has to go. Remove self-like? Yeah, I'm down to remove self-like too. Honestly.
What do I do for an encore? A string of hits.
Character is so overtuned. Like, she's just so overtuned, bro. I prefer 12-second Luna, fucking 12-second Luna ult to this garbage. At least I wouldn't die, you know? Like, at least she wouldn't just instantly kill me as a support. Horrible for the game. Trash. Cloak.
Light can heal and
Um,
harm. Same with me.
I think Cloak is tricky. I really like the design of her ult. I think that the ult should stack again. I think that was a cool mechanic because you would trade, like, you have to think as the Cloak player, do you want more potency at a lower area, like a smaller area, or less potency at a wider area? I'd even be down with, like, nerfing the ult's healing, but allowing it to stack more. So, like, if you spread it out, the healing isn't that strong, but if you dense it, it's the strongest in the game, and you can't kill through it no matter what unless it's, like, full one-shots. I think that would be a cool change for her. I don't like that she's 275 with how strong the bubble and the fade are, but honestly, like, her healing is really, really mid without the bubble, so, like, I'm down to keep it for now. I don't think Cloak needs, like, a lot of changes. The bubble's kind of frustrating, though, but I think you need a character that's, like, very easy to play, where you could just chuck that bubble down. Because the weakness is, like, she's bubbling herself, she's not bubbling her tanks. So, like, if you could pick characters, like,
Get ready.
have one character dive her, force the bubble, and then you just shoot her tanks, she can't really keep up with other supports. No, we want to keep Luna's crit damage. Removing, like, Luna's ability to crit just makes her, like, why would you not reward the skill of hitting a headshot? That makes no sense. Why is Cloak 275? Yeah, I mean, I think that, but, like, I think she's, like, okay to be 275 because she's really, really trading off, like, a lot. Like, she's trading off healing for survivability, right? Like, Cloak cannot keep up with the same heals that the other supports can without her bubble, and if she's bubbling forward, she doesn't have it for herself and she's a victim, right? Now, everyone, no. I think she's fine.
You can't hide from the light.
I think Cloak is fine. Rocket, this character is broken. Like, crazy broken right now. Like, he is, like, absurdly broken. What would I do to Rocket? Okay, I think Rocket should always be one of the weaker supports because of how easy he is to play. Now, granted, there are, like, massive, massive skill gaps in Rocket players. Like, playing Rocket, or playing into, like, Skittles on Rocket versus playing against, like, Tommy No Thumbs on Rocket, so some ranked player filling is crazy. Like, really good Rockets will sit here, they'll climb walls, they'll boost into the air, they'll be really, really hard to hit, they'll, like, know how to use, like, their like, super dash and shit like that. and their movement to be really, really hard to kill. They'll move their beacons around the place, like they'll break it preemptively when you're about to destroy it, so the cooldown doesn't get rolled. Like they'll throw their ults like in really, really good positions so their team can use it better. Like there are definitely cases where you can like have a lot of skill expression on this character, but I think he is way, way easier to play than a character like Luna, and because of that, he should be worse. Like Rocket's output and what he provides to the team should, on average, usually be worse than what Luna can, because Luna is actually like difficult to play. Like she requires aim.
I know I'm having a great time.
Now I really, really like Rocket's ult. I think it's really, really good for the game. I think the only thing I would touch about Rocket right now in his current state is I would make him like get a little bit closer. Like I would add fall off to his healing. I would decrease the effectiveness of his healing at range. Like what Rockets will do, and a big reason why Rocket is so good, is he could just chill back here and just chuck his healing and have like no problems whatsoever. And if you ever try to get on him, he's really, really hard to kill, and he has his beacon. But like if you made this healing less effective, it would actually like open up like more options that you can do to deal with the Rocket. Because right now it feels like you can't kill his team and you can't kill him, so what do? What about the Res Beacon? Res Beacon's fine.
Double KO. That's 3.
Yeah. I don't think they should dissipate, but I think it should do less healing like as it travels. But keep the heal, like the burst healing if it directs. But other than that, Rocket's fine. Sue. Okay, this is really, really easy. This is really easy.
Fantastic.
Guess what I'm gonna say about Sue, guys. I'm sure everyone can guess what I'm gonna say about this fucking character. Well, the practice range ended. Well, holy shit. Never had that happen before. Yes, yes, guys. Remove self-shield. Remove self-shield. Remove self-shield. Remove self-shield. Remove self-shield. Yes, thank you, chat. Shout out to the boys who realized it. Remove self-shield. Alright. Self-shield has to go. Okay. Now, in return, compensation. Make the barrier 250, maybe 300, maybe 300. But we'll just say 250 for the barrier. Revert the nerf to the healing, so let it heal 55% instead of 15. And then make her 250 and she's fine. And then she's full fine. But Sue has the same issue as Loki, where a character like Sue, who can be permanently invisible, has a push, and has a jump, and has this ground with her orb, and has a knockback with her melee attack like that, should not be 275. It makes no sense.
Never even saw me coming.
300 HP shield that heals is insane. Yeah, but if she's 250, you can actually kill her. You can dive her and kill her. Isn't she terrible in Ignite? She's not in the meta, but she's not a bad character.
They look like they mean business.
And if you're nerfing Daredevil's damage, she's like way worse. If you're nerfing Black Cat's, or she's like way better. If you're nerfing Black Cat's uptime, she's also like way better. Yeah, she has so much utility. Revert primary, push pull back to 30 from 35. No. Other than that, she's fine. Should not have slow on all abilities, grounding effects, push pull, and self shield 275. Exactly. Like, just remove the self shield, buff the shield itself, and make her 250, and then she's fine. Like, it gives her a weakness, she's diveable, but she has a ton of utility. And it's not like she's like a victim, like she just falls over. Like, she still has her jump, she's still permanently invisible, and she still has her push and her pull. Like, she's still a good character. Really good into flyers, really good with flyers, really good with hit scans.
That's 3.
But still has her weaknesses, you know? Like, it's good. Okay, Jeff. This character is corny. Same thing with Rocket. This has to go. This needs to fall off. The only thing I would nerf about Jeff is just make this have fall off. Decrease the healing at range. That's all. This is just brain dead. Other than that, Jeff is fine. No, don't revert Jeff back. Don't bring back Flank Jeff. Flank Jeff was cancer. This is also cancer, but don't bring back Flank Jeff. Did that fall off? I'm not talking about like damage fall. I'm talking about healing fall off. Pretty sure it heals the same at like all ranges, right? And if it does, or if it doesn't and there is healing fall off, they need to make it worse. What I feel about a full damage nerf and healing nerf from every character outside of melees? No, it's too complicated. It has slight fall off, we'll make it more. He should not be able to sit cross map 0 rit. Like, Jeff has so much survivability in his kit to be able to sit at the back of the map. Like, he should actually have to get into the fray and, like, actually be, like, a little bit in danger when he's healing. For the fact, like, for his left click, like, his base left click, being able to pierce his allies and enemies, it's just so good. Like, 60%? Make it, like, 50. It doesn't have to be by much, but just nerf it, like, a little bit.
Double KO.
I'm playing Daredevil after watching a couple of vids ago. As ex-Magic main, I'm pissed I didn't try DD sooner. Yep, he's really good. Anyway, not that much to Jeff, just nerf that. Adam,
I will leave this universe a better place than it was.
remove flight, make him 275. Remove the float effect when he links, that's also brain dead. This is like really horrible. And then give him a third snap and he's fine. Oh, and nerf the super fucking mega fast ghost form. That's also brain dead. But I think if he had 3 snaps, 275, he'd be fine. He's good. But the flight is garbage. It's okay for Adam to not be able to fucking fly, bro. Like, oh, complexity be bad? Are you saying that bit? Because complexity adds like a whole bunch of externalities that causes other issues that you're not going to anticipate whenever you do it. Like, we don't need to like nerf everybody, except like that just causes a 4-hour conversation on how you actually do that. I'm just not. Remove flight, yes. Yes, remove flight. It's okay to have like a you know, like a grounded hit scan-esque character that like he's like a duelist, kind of like a support, like, and I don't mean in the sense of like a DPS, like he actually likes to take 1v1s because he has like a really strong heal for himself and he's got a good gun. And it's okay if he has to like fight his way out of situations instead of just flying away. Like, the fight is just corny. I haven't played yet, Momo. I'm making a video talking about like how I would change every character. And my game crashed. Alright. Well. Where the patch is coming out tomorrow. W editing? Yeah, Mike's gotta edit this out. But Adam sub would cry? Whatever, bro. Like, the flight isn't even good enough to like I mean, it's like okay. Am I playing on Epic and not Steam? Free country, that's why. I like both. Sometimes it's nice to have an Epic game account when Steam is like giving me aids like every Tuesday or whatever, or like if Steam is ever bugging out, it's just nice to have another account that you can play on. What about Punisher? Yeah. Okay. Would I change the ult? No, okay, I would change the ult. I would revert this fuck-ass change that they did to his ult, where everyone is res with bonus health. That is horrible. The Adam should be positioned in a spot. Sorry. He should be positioned in a spot that's safe for his team. Where they shouldn't need the bonus health. So you can actually like punish the rest. Go over tanks? No, not yet. I know some teams are running Adam and 222 comps. Yeah, Adam Rocket is broken. Adam Rocket is legit broken. Remove bonus shields, remove soulbone. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna die on the hill of like the flight. I hate the flying in Soul Link. Like, this is dumb. Like, it just feels bad for the Adam player. You can't like move. You're easy to hit. It's just aids. Like, just get rid of it. You already have flight. You don't need to be able to fly in Soul Link. But like, yeah, I think give him a third snap. Have the global healing reduction, of course, to compensate for that. like revert the change they moved to the ghost and remove the bonus health from the ult. And I think he's good. You could also increase his mag size to 20. I think that'd be a good change too.
Way to go!
All right, White Fox. White Fox is fine. I think she's good. I hate how this thing bounces. This is really annoying when White Foxes do this. It's probably good for the game though. It's like to have a support that can like mark around corners. That's like full fine. Only thing I would change about this character is I would remove the claw form. Like, not remove it, but I just reduce the healing on the claw form per attack. Sorry. I would lower the healing of the aura and increase the healing on the claws. Like if I had to. I would just lower the healing on the aura in general and just leave it at that. But like if you have to compensate buffer if she's too weak after that, just increase the healing on the actual claws and like make her actually get in range of people to do anything. Like it's fine to have her be like an anti-dive character. When you want people to come into you, that's a good niche. I just think it's a little too strong. Also, she has like a one-shot combo against 275s, or against 250. Zealous did it to me the other day. I think it's like... It's some bullshit. I forget how you do it. There are people in chat who will know how to do it, but like... You guys know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know how to do it exactly, but that needs to go too. Like this character... You got a charm first? Oh, is it charm into... Is it like charm into like the claw form? Something like that? That's gotta go. Like, you can't have supports one-shotting, bro. That's cancer AIDS. Like, that's brain dead. Charm quota needs to be longer? No, I think it's fine. What is it at? 6 seconds? I mean, you could make it 8, but I think 6 is fine.
The pain is brief, Mantis.
Because her only way of healing is with the left clicking with the charm. And the charm like allows her to like give people like a brief moment of respite so she can like try to keep up. But yeah. Just lower the passive healing on her Fox form. And remove that one shot. Like slightly lower her damage on her combo. Like very slightly. Just change the breakpoint. Gambit.
We sure
Okay.
a long way from the Big Easy.
There's a lot of ways to deal with this character. The first is you just remove a dash. The second is you just nerf the ult. Like, make it to where there's no healing in the ult.
You was out of your league.
You could just lower his fucking damage as well. That'd be great if he wouldn't, like, be able to one-shot you.
Ooh, found me some of the fire.
But to be honest, I think it's okay to keep his neutral game strong. I think you just nerf his ult. I think you nerf his ult and you're chilling. You could just make his ult take 6k as well. Like, just nerf the ult in any way. You could make it do no healing, or you could nerf everything about it. Less healing, less ult charge, less damage. Or you could just increase the time it takes to get it drastically. It's like, yeah, you have a really, really strong ult, but it would come online like, you would get twice as many rocket ults as you would gambit ults, you know? Boost ult a single target? Nah. Or maybe you could make the ult to where the type of ult that you get is based on the card that you have selected. So if you pick a damage card, for example, my ult will now give my entire team the current effective gambit ult with no healing. Or if I pick the healing ult, it gives my entire team, like, let's say, CC resistance. Like, CC is half effective on you. It lasts for 10 seconds. You get more movement speed. You get passive health regen, like 80 per second. You know? You get, like, increased healing to yourself as well by, like, 20%. Shit like that, you know? So, like, you have different variations of the ult. So whatever you need for the given situation. It'll also require you to like think about your card usage in neutral, so you make sure you have a card for your ult. Did no one use the damage card? Not true. You would 100% still use the damage card. The damage bolts, rather.
Wow, 4 in a row.
But yeah, I think like giving his ult different effects based on the card that he has selected, the duration that I would go in. I'd also decrease his dash distance by like 5 meters,
Found me someone to fight.
and then go from there. All right, Ultron. Ultron's fine. I wouldn't change Ultron at all. Like at all. Using a card ability reloads his mag. Yeah, that's fine.
Double kill.
Maybe we could touch Ultron later, but for now I wouldn't touch him. For now I think he's fine.
That's 3.
Okay. Yeah, that's everything for supports. We can now move on to tanks. Oh, this is gonna be a long video.
Hulk
Okay.
isn't the only one with a temper.
Yeah, this is gonna be a video
Banner
later.
Can smash
All right.
things too, like instruments that don't.
All right, Hulk. No change. Think Hulk is fine. Hulk is great for the game. Really strong, really healthy, skill expressive. No change. Shout out Hulk. Sorry, Hulk mans. I know that was brief, but your character is great.
I oversee other magical adepts.
Doctor Strange.
Enemy in front of us.
Okay, so Strange, I think is great for the game. I would also do no change, but we have to like nerfs. I think with all the other nerfs, he would be better. With the nerfs, I'm gonna do some of the other tanks too. I think he would be better. All I want is increase to his bubble. Okay, yes, that's actually a great idea. Sorry. The only change I would give to Hulk is increase the radius of the shared bubble. Like this range, if they made this like 5 meters instead of 3, would be way better. That's all he needs. What's your thought on Penny? Because that character's broken. Oh, we'll get to that fucking character in a second. Legit, that character is legit broken. And duration? No, the duration is fine. The duration of Hulk bubble is kind of annoying sometimes, but I wouldn't do anything else to it. But definitely like the radius, I think would be good. Like increasing to like 5 meters. That'd be good. Strange I think is fine. Some people like the idea of having his portal be on like a 10-second cooldown when you first spawn. Which like, yeah, it's fine. I think TP plays are like exciting sometimes. I think they're annoying other times. I don't know. Maybe we could go a patch without any TP plays and see how it would go. But other than that, I wouldn't touch Strange at all. I think Strange is really good for the game. Really healthy character. Hulk Bubble cucks you whenever you magic. Yeah. I mean, Hulk Bubble is really, really good. It's really good against Black Cat. It's really good against Black Panther. It's really good against like Daredevil. Like it's solid. Good against Magic. Groot. Ooh, I really hate the Iron Wall change. But like, I get it. I get why it's in the game. So why are you trying to buff it? Because I think it makes him more consistently good at what he should be good at. Anyway, I hate the Iron Wall as a Wolf player. It's annoying, but I get like why it's in the game. It's just aids that he could just like drop it behind a wall and just like still receive the bonus. Like maybe make it to where he has to have LOS of the wall himself to receive the bonus.
Oh my god.
Kazan, thanks for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate it.
No,
Thank you so much, bro. Walls have too much HP? No, I think the wall HP is fine. Oh, the one thing for sure that Groot needs to be nerfed is his ult charge speed. It's 2800, bro. It's like one of the fastest charging ults in the game. It's absurd. Like, there's a lot of cases where you're doing Groot Moon Knight and the Groot's charging his ult the same speed as the Moon Knight. It's fucking crazy. It needs to go from like 2800 to 34. That's probably the only change I would do to Groot in retrospective. Like, maybe touch the Iron Wall later, but like, holy fuck, the ult needs to be nerfed. Like the charge speed. It comes off way too often. If Strange die, Portal should close? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about Portal changes yet. You could try stuff like that for a patch. Venom, wouldn't touch Venom. Venom's fine. Mag, I would revert the changes they did to Double Bubble. Double Bubble is cancer. It should actually, like, the Mag player, so the bubble cooldown needs to be reverted to, like, 12 seconds. You can even make it 10 seconds, bro. Like, I'm down. Groot does have an easy ult to play around, though. Yeah, he does, but, like, I don't know, bro. I feel like it more consistent. Like if we're talking about the general player base, I think more consistently, it gets more value than it should, and it comes up too quickly. I think if you're thinking about competitive play, 100%. But I swear, like in ranked and just like general discussion that I see in the community, I think that the ult just is a little too strong. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Havoc. I agree. I agree. Anyway, yeah, Mag, I would just make his bubble like, okay, there's two things I would do to Mag. I'd revert the change to double bubble. I hate double bubble. It's broken. It's like you should have to like think as the mag if you want to sacrifice like your personal bubble or your self bubble. Like there has to be a window to actually punish him for doing that. I'd decrease the time it takes for him to get his ult so he gets his ult faster, more consistent. But I'm nerfing the right click damage so he can't left click, right click, left click a target and kill them. That is so corny and boring when this happens. The right click is not that hard to hit. And it like micro stuns you so you can't move. It's so AIDS dying to a mag like this. Like that should leave a 250 target like 1 health. I don't think mag should be able to like one-shot you like that. I'm down to give him like a 10-second bubble with like 350 HP instead of 250. That isn't shared between them. And then make his ult come off. Like give him more ults. The double bubble is not balanced. Double bubble is not balanced. It is not balanced. If I'm playing Wolverine against Magneto and I see him use his bubble for a different target, I should be able to punish him. He should have the weakness. If the mag is disciplined and he doesn't miss position and he cycles his shield health well and he plays corners and he always has a bubble for the target I grab, mag is good. Yeah, clock. I got you. As a mag player, I think the hitbox on the right click and one bubble seems pretty good. Oh, there you go. I'm not talking about the hitbox there, but I'm talking about the damage. Like, this should not kill 250. This is, like, boring. Like, I know it gives mag, like, a bunch of, like, kill threat neutral, and that's, like, what they want. But I'm just saying it's boring. Like, it's just, it's a one-shot. It's basically a one-shot. If you get hit by a left click directly, you just die. Anyway, that's what I do with mag. Thor, I don't know enough about Thor to have a strong opinion. I think he's fine, but I think he's really, really cancer to play against. Hey, Luke said you blessed, so I'm here. What's up, Genry? Shout out Luke. Does it kill 275 now? Yeah, I mean, buff the ult. Yeah. What, just make him faster in his ult, you think, chat? This is kind of a corny mechanic, though. I think everyone can agree, like, this is, like, so boring when a Thor does this to you constantly. Good work, the ult. Mag is broken in the meta. It's good for the problem is he is so useless in a dive and nothing his kid helps him dive outside of his bubble, maybe? True. True. Like, I would rather have Mag be meta over, like, Thor or Angela or Dino, like, 10,000%. I just hate this shit, bro. Like, I can't stand that. And maybe this is me being biased because of my, like, 1,000 hours on Spider-Man or whatever. Because this has happened to me so many times. But, like, bro, I can't stand... Anytime I'm playing a 250 hero getting one-shot by Mag, I get instant cancer. Instant. It happens to me on Star-Lord. It's happened to me on Psylocke. It happens to me. Like, bro, if you play Psylocke, like, everyone in my chat, like... All of you Psylocke players, like, you know, how cancerous it's to play against Mag, bro. Oh my god, it is AIDS. It is fucking AIDS. You cannot angle against him. Ever. He, like, playing against Mag Asai is so scary, bro. Dino skill expression needs to be reworked already. Yes. Exactly, 1K. Okay. Thor, yeah, I don't know. Buff his ults, but other than that, I would really, really like to see him shift away from being like a kidnap bot. Like this is like really, really boring to play against, but it is kind of his identity right now. But I genuinely don't know enough about this character to like really make like a strong comment on like what they should do. So sorry, Thor players, but yeah. Okay, this character is like, oh my fucking god, broken, cancer, AIDS, ruins the game. Like holy shit, Penny needs to go. Like, this hero should never be good. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever. Like, it is so unbelievably talentless to just find a wall on defense and just do this. Drop this here. Spread this out. Okay, let me just do this. Alright, cool. Now you come anywhere near my team, we all have bonus health, we all have movement speed, and you're going to get one shot. It's boring. It's horrible for the game. I don't know what you can do to Penny to make her, like, viable without making her toxic, but this character should never be good. Exactly. She can lock down an entire part of the map solo. Like, it is so broken. She counters all melees. All melees. Like, every single melee hero in the game cannot deal with Penny. Like, it is a, like, if Penny's on the other team, you swap. Like, you just have to. If the Penny is good, it's unplayable. I actually don't even know what they would do to Penny either, guys. That's, like, the worst thing. This character is just so toxic for the game. And you can't have her be in the state that she's in right now because she's too good at what she does and she's too oppressive. And you can't have her be shit either, or she's never picked. And like the goal should be every character has a niche or like a spot in the game. But she just like she's got to go, bro. I'd rather her be. I think everyone would rather her be shit than good, bro. She's just too boring to play against. Maybe give her like some type of mechanic with this, bro. Like I don't know like what this weird like kind of like bungee jump thing that she has going on. It's cool, but it's kind of like useless. Like, you ever fought a good DPS Loki player before? No, because if anyone flanked on Loki at my rank, they would instantly die and throw the game. Anyway, yeah, Penny's just gotta go. Penny is like a more toxic version of Thing. On a 4-second cooldown too, by the way. Yeah, no, like this like fucking dash. Pretty sure this dash is 3 seconds, by the way, or is it 4? Yeah. Her right click is 3 seconds, and her dash is also 3 seconds. Like a 3-second micro stun. This also blocks projectiles, by the way. Like if you Iron Man ult, that eats it. If you guys didn't know that. Hypermobile, locks down the map by herself. You can't break her nest most of the time. And the only way to counter her is by picking 5 gun characters. And praying the Penny is bad. And that her team doesn't shoot you when you wide swing her nest. It's just cancer. Like, this character is like instant max win. 70% win rate, like... Whatever. Alright, Thing is just like a more healthy version of Penny, where he just like kind of exists, and then he's like really, really good into double shield, he's really, really good into melees, but you kind of just get fried when they pick Frank Castle, Jean Grey, so on and so forth. You pick guns when you see the Rock and then he dies. It's like the same thing. I think that kind of design is fine. Thing doesn't need to be good at everything. It's okay to have him be like the anti-dive type of tank. It's like cool. Or like a brawly type of tank. I wouldn't do any changes to Thing. Except I don't really like how he can jump to people like that. And that is right click rounds. Like I think if anything I would do to Thing is I would just remove his right click's ability to ground. Because I think like we don't need to have him be an anti-fly. Like kind of takes away what like Hulk should be good at, right? Like Thing and Hulk are already kind of share like sometimes situations where they're good, but like if I can just do this to a flyer, that's talentless, skillless garbage. It shouldn't be in the game. Like that's fucking horrible for the game. That needs to go. Oh, I forgot Cap. I totally forgot Cap. My bad, guys.
I do the absolute best
Okay.
I can every
Cap
time.
is really cancer at like high level, like really, really high level. He's really cancer. He draws so much attention. He's super in and out. Ult is really good. His damage is like pretty good for what like he does. But holy fuck is he annoying, bro. Like, I don't even know if I would nerf him. I think he's good for the game. I'd like Cap to be good. It's like a healthy character. It promotes like a bunch of different styles of play. But like, man, if you're looking at pro play, like, maybe we can nerf his survivability a little bit, like a little, or increase his ult charge like a little bit. Like, I don't think he needs that big of a nerf. I would just like to see Cap have a little bit less uptime, like a little bit, like a minor nerf to Cap. Maybe nerf his HP by like 50, maybe nerf his shield health by 100 or something. Nothing major. Maybe increase his cooldowns by like a second or two, but like, how worthless would he be if you remove jump spam? Horrible. Don't remove the jump spam. You could do that too, Ghost. Cap is only killable because of Snowflake? Nah, he's still like really hard to kill without the Snowflake. Like he becomes a god with it, but he's still like annoying when he doesn't have it. I don't know, maybe you can leave Cap as he is. I think it's a good hero to have strong, to be honest. And he's also not that great at like, he's only really good at high elo when you understand like how to cycle vision aggro and stuff. But yeah. Sorry about that, Cap players, almost missed them. Okay, Emma.
Unlike some X-Men, I don't care.
Oh, okay.
And fears me.
I think this character should do like way less damage. I would like to see Emma be more of like a Ramatra. I would like to see Diamond Form be something that you're actively going in and out of. With less power and more uptime. I think it's cool to have a hybrid type of character like that, like between like you have like a mid-range gun and you can get it in scrap. That's great. But I would just like nerf the damage of the Diamond Form, let her go into it more consistently, and do not allow her to one-shot 250 by herself. Like, that's broken. The only characters that should have one-shots in this game, like, if you are a tank or a support with a one-shot, it should be super conditional. Like, super conditional. But with tanks and supports, they should rely on their team. Like Emma having a grab that hard CC locks you is fine. Like, this is fine to have, like, hard CC on a character. No issue with that. She should not have the damage that she has. Like, it is just too much. So I would decrease diamond damage, lower the cooldown of the Diamond Form. And then, yeah, I'd leave her there. But, like, I don't even know, like, the full Emma combo, but it's like, what? You, like, pull the crystal, diamond. Like, look at that. Like, that's crazy. Like, just from me. Are we sure that's okay?
You deserved that, dear.
Emma's not fine, bro. Emma's cancer. The Diamond Form damage is just too much. Just give her more uptime on Diamond Form and decrease the damage. Do you think it's value if you're playing a slow comp? Yeah, but like if she had more Diamond Forms more often and she could do more grabs, she would be way better into dive and she wouldn't be oppressive to play against if you're playing slower comps either. Like it's like the best of both worlds. Like it makes her such a much more healthy character.
Gone and already forgotten.
Double KO. That's 3.
She'd be so annoying with faster Diamond Form. Grab is so strong. Yeah, but the grab does less damage. She's not the one killing you. So if Emma grabs you, you're not instantly one-shot. Like that would do half damage.
6 in a row. Way to go.
Yeah, if she had Diamond Form more consistently, she'd get more grabs. Her team could follow up more. She'll get outpaced? Yeah, I mean, maybe, but that's okay for her to have a weakness. I just think her strengths and weaknesses are too polarizing right now. You play too much shit that can avoid her and she's worthless. You play shit that she can actually get on top of and she fucking dominates the lobby and it's cancer. Like, I don't like getting grabbed by Emma and one-shot by a tank. It's boring. It's fine if I get grabbed and die, but let her team kill me. Like, it should be like her team has to help her, like, you know? It's really strong to have a character. Like, people don't value the fact that Emma can grab through deflex, by the way. Like, you can grab DD through his deflect. You can grab fucking Cap through his shield. You can grab Iron Fist through his block. Like, that's really strong. And having that up more often will make her a lot better in the dive. Alright. Angela,
Heaven
as
has
much
its
as I hate
ways,
this
but I
fucking
much
character,
prefer
I think
the
she's
field of
fine for the
battle.
game. I think she's fine in her current state. A lot of Angelas are actually already starting to see like play. Like we're seeing her a little bit more in Ignite, and I've heard rumblings about in EU people are picking Angela into Rocket. She just like runs at the Rocket and marks him. And you could also just run at the Black Cat and mark her and give her cancer. I think having a disruptive tank like Angela, who's like a permaflyer, is really, really unique. And I like that she's like, she fills like a very specific role in the game that not a lot of tanks can really do the same way that she can, if any. And I think that's fine. She's got a really, really strong ult. She's conditional. I like that they tune down the force movement. But I think Angela's fine, honestly. Maybe we could look to nerf her or to buff her a little bit in the future, but with all the other changes that I talked about, I think she would be fine.
You stood no chance against a warrior born.
Alright, tank pool. Tank pool's perfect. Don't touch tank pool. Other than the aura, I think the aura should give the damage resistance that it does, and it should ground people who are in the radius. If you're in that, you can't move. But in return, like, remove the attack speed. Like, I don't know why tank pool has an attack speed increase. It's really, really weird for a tank to have that. That should be on DPS pool. No cooldown on shield? The shield has a cooldown? What the fuck? Like, you mean when it breaks? Or like when you put it up? Oh, yeah. No, that should... Yeah, I agree. Yeah. That's a good change, Cruzy. Good shout. He should be able to instantly do this. How about jump reset? Yeah, that too, actually. I would like... I think it'd be okay if he could, like, infinitely jump on walls. I think that'd be fine. It also give him a reason to use his gun, like his sword ult before, like, Tankpool can't use his sword ult before he upgrades his dashes. But if he upgrades his dashes and his sword ult, the rest of his kit is just shit. So it's like, if you let him get infinite jumps, as long as he jumps on people's heads or walls, it would like actually give you more of a reason to go for the sword ult, which is good. They could also buff the sword damage, I think that would be good. Like, give him a reason to use his swords more. It's the opposite of DPS pool. Tank pool needs to be incentivized to use swords more, and DPS pool needs to be incentivized to use guns more. You do get a jump reset on the sword ult, only when you pop jackpot. Like if I just... What? Oh, wait, you do? I didn't know that. Huh. Okay, never mind. My bad. My bad. False info. I didn't know that.
Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
You get the reset? That's interesting. Okay, never mind. Just forget I said that then. And then when you proc jackpot, yeah, you have infinite. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fine then. It's just the other changes I talked about then. Just more damage on sword. Change the aura a bit. And yeah. I still think gun ult is better. I agree. Okay. Now the last, definitely not least, and most recent hero added to the game, we have this fuck-ass big red dinosaur, bro. This is like one of the most toxic characters that they've ever added to the game. He is just like... Oh shit, we haven't done Rogue. Sorry for rage bait. Sorry for rage bait. We'll talk about the dinosaur in a second. We gotta talk about Rogue. My bad.
If you ain't gonna use those
I mean,
powers,
Nettie's forgot about her too. My bad. I forgot about her. Nettie's forgot about her.
well, look who's
Whatever.
up to no good.
Okay, Rogue. Really, really simple. Just lower her cooldowns, like all of her cooldowns, and make her team up with Gambit worse. That's all we gotta do. It's that simple. Everyone knows it. It's 6 months of team up merchant. But there's no reason that her cooldown should be like... What, the grab is 14 seconds? How long is the kick? 10 seconds? Her steal is 25 seconds and her block is like 6? Yeah, I mean, just like reduce all of her cooldowns by like 2 to 4 seconds and she's chilling. No, Poyo, I'm not. Yeah, her cooldowns are just too long. I don't think she needs more base damage. She gets base damage from stealing. If you lowered her grab cooldown, it would like make her just do more. But yeah, that's Rogue. Okay, now we talk about the fuck-ass dinosaur. So, this character is the worst character they've ever added for pro play. He just kind of sits there, does nothing, and just denies by existing. You can't really come into his space, or he just dominates you. He's basically unkillable unless you pick like 5 gun characters and shoot him in his fat face. Very talentless character, just kind of exists. Can't interact with him in any type of way other than shooting him. And he just needs a full rework or needs to be shelved, bro. Like this character, like he should always be bad. This should be a character that 8-year-olds get on Marvel Rivals on their Xboxes or their PlayStations after school and hop on and like, yay, I'm the big red dinosaur. It's so cool. Yay, you know? But in reality, he's fucking terrible. That's what the dinosaur should be. And I don't care how you nerf him, just make him bad. Like, he's just so boring to play against. No one likes this character, bro. Havoc, we know this character is going to be like a nothing burger next patch. Hold on, chat. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Why are you putting bathroom in quotations like I'm just not going to pee? Like, Light said Spider-Man needs CC immunity. Light did not say that. Okay. Don't know where that fucking misinformation. Yeah, that's a very disingenuous thing to say. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Do you have short bladder control? What does that mean? Anyway, Dino's fucked. Dino has to go. Like, Dino needs to be terrible. Nerf everything. Just nerf everything so he's bad. What if you give Spider-Man 25 over shield on swing and 50 on a kill? No. Alright. Well, chat. Other than that, that is how I would change every single character in Rivals. I know the Season 8.5 patch notes, because this is being recorded and streamed before that, will do probably nothing that I said, because NetEase just hates money. But I appreciate you guys watching this very, very long video. We'll make another one in a couple of months. Pretty soon we're going to start a series where I go more in depth in the problem with all of these characters, or like with specific characters like Black Panther, with Gambit, Daredevil, Black Cat, like all the problem characters that people complain about, or that just have like toxic in their design, or just like any character that's generally controversial in the community. We're going to make some videos talking more in depth about them and stuff like that. But yep, I appreciate you guys watching. Patch notes, Cyclops, everything will be posted shortly. We'll talk about everything coming up soon. I'll have a lot more free time. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Take care. All right.
More foes to conquer.
Okay. Okay, now I'll spend some time answering some questions, and then we'll look at Clock's stuff. Actually, I think you're right. I don't think Emma can grab Iron Fist out of block. Gotta add an editor's note. Okay. What do you think of making DD throw like Fox primary, doing normal damage to direct hits but lower on ricochet? That would be cool. That'd be a good nerf. Would you keep White Fox's bounces primary or make a projectile like Loki? I'd keep the bounces. Okay. Let's take a look at... So one of my viewers, we're gonna make this into a video as well. Okay, so we'll go ahead. One of my viewers, he has, I don't know if he has or he's studying. Let me double check what he said. So he's a PhD student at, won't say the university for his privacy. But shout out Clock Talk. Now, he basically, this is just like a bunch of statistics over top 500 games, and we'll go ahead and read like all this other stuff so you guys get more context. So there are 8,095 competitive matches from the top of the ladder, mostly Eternity through top 500 lobbies. The number next to each hero is the estimated value of having that hero as your main after holding fixed the rest of the draft, the map, and the mode. It's not the hero's it's not the hero's raw win rate. It is a model's estimate of the hero's own contribution. A rough translation is to multiply the coefficient by 25 near a 50-50 game. So Penny at a plus a .54 is worth 13 percentage points, turning every game into roughly a 63% game. Black Widow, negative .39 is the opposite, moving each game down about 40%. This rule of thumb is local. It works near 50%, and implied swing gets smaller once the game is already favored to one side. Why not just win rate? Raw win rates, mixed up hero strengths with selection. Some heroes are picked in already good drafts or by stronger players, and their win rates look inflated. Others come out when teams are already behind and display desperate for a swap to make their win rates look worse than they really are. This regression is meant to separate those effects. For each match, we record the main heroes on both teams, plus the map and mode, and estimate how outcomes changes when a hero is given, when a given hero is on your side rather than on the other side. Yo, this is killing me. Like, I'm dyslexic as shit. This is killing me. The coefficient answer is a narrower question than win rate. Holding the rest of the match fixed, how much does this hero's move increase your chance of winning? Or heroes move your chance of winning? That is why the table 1 can disagree with the raw win rate table. It is trying to strip out the surrounding draft and leave the hero's effect. Yeah, Clock, you could just post it in chat. I mean, he sent me a PDF, so Clock, you could post it in Discord, and then if anyone's interested, exclamation point Discord if you want to see it. He gets washed on poke all the time. What is he gonna do? Swap to Moon Knight and troll his team? I don't hate him, I'm just not deluded. Have you paid any attention to MRI match with Nightmare? He has 0 hands on poke heroes. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just horrible anytime a character has a gun, except for, like, Star-Lord, I guess. I'm not one of the best players in the world on that character, unlucky. My fault. Okay, moving on. Each row is 1 match with Y equals 1, blah, blah, blah. I don't have the capacity to understand that. Let's skip to the data. Okay. Um, Storm? What does the N mean? Can you explain the table? Like, can you explain the N and then the CI? Yeah, I guess I lost an official on Moon Knight and Punisher, so I can't, like, I don't have hands. My bad. What's up, Mari? N is the number of games. Okay. C is the confidence interval? Read the paragraph above it? Oh. Yeah, no, bro, I'm like going off of very little sleep right now, and I'm dyslexic. This is not happening. But I appreciate the translation. Okay. It's really, really interesting that Storm is this high. So this is technically like a tier list of like all of the heroes. Essentially of their performance and how they contribute to a win. So like what are the best DPS? So Storm is the best DPS in the game by her contribution alone. However, she has the least amount of games. Like if you compare Storms to like, what's Daredevil's? Oh, Daredevil's isn't that much higher, but I guess what is like the average? Daredevils would be way higher, and so would Black Cats if they weren't permabanned. Wait, why does Torch have so many games? Wait, what? Clock, why does Spider-Man have so many fucking games? So stars next to them is how confident the model is. If they have less stars or no stars, the less confident I am in the ranking. So Torch has 2 stars, right? He has 2 stars with Mike's 14 accounts carrying Torch games. Yeah. Spider-Man is diving than any other diver. What a fire comment. You're so right. The Warmasta. What a base. So that I don't underestimate. Okay, so like if a character has 3 stars, you're like extremely confident. If they have 1 star, you're not confident, is what I'm saying. 3 stars is good, 1 star is average. 1K comes in with negative 39. Okay. So that's really interesting. Why do you think Human Torch is this high? He is, by your statistics, if I'm interpreting this correctly, he's he's the 3rd best DPS in the game. He has the most games, or he has a shit ton of games played, and he's contributing 0.16. He can hunt Rocket? I mean, but how popular is Rocket, though? I mean, he is really popular. It's 3,000 games. But there's no way that he's the 3rd best DPS, bro. There's no way. Does it take into account the hero not swapping and breaking Penny Nest? I guess he can do that really well, and he's probably decent in a Dino. Bro, 1K is having a fucking field day with this, bro. He just wants to be. He wants to be. Oh, God. Rocket is the best support, and it's not even close. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. So what is this? Hero win rate versus adjusted impact. It's adjusted impact per pick. Each hero by a oh my god, raw win rate by impact vertical. Heroes above the line do better than their win rate alone. What's the comp? In grows the estimate approaches the raw win rates. With very few games, it falls back down to near. What is this? These team ups? Team up value. I talk about controls and regression, and I account for the map and the swaps. For example, Strange underperformed because people would late swap when losing. Right. So what does the CI mean again? Like how does that like what does this exactly mean? think your table broke. How do I open this in a browser? Hold on. Yeah, how do I open this in a browser? Confidence interval. So basically, suppose the true value is 5. The CI says you're thinking the value is between 3 and -7. The 3, 7 is your CI. Drag the PDF to your browser. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Smaller CIs are better. It's less variation. Okay. Okay, yeah, this table's fixed. Okay, so this is how much the team up influences the win rate of the character, right? So Primal Flame, being in 200 games, has a increase in win rate by 0.12 for Phoenix and for Wolverine, right? How is Fastball only 0.1? I feel like Fastball is like broken. What's up, Jesse? Which one is Arcane Order? Here's the song. Arcane Order increases the win rate by +8? Where do I see that? How do you know it's by +8? I see the plus like 0.31. Where's the PDF? It's in Discord. And the lower the conference interval, the more confident you are in like the character's impact. Can I post the PDF? Join my Discord. So 0.31 times 25 is approximately 7.75, which is 8 percentage points. Okay. So does that mean it increases the win rate by 8%? What are we looking at? We're looking at really in-depth statistics for how strong characters are. The top of Strange and Magic's were made. Okay. Why aren't all of the dots like categorized? Like why are only some of them labeled here? So if I do like the point five, sorry, it's like 0.54. Oh my God. Times the 25. It'd be 13.5. Both Strange and Magic are neutral in adding to your win rate, so the team up is where the value is. Throw that motherfucker ChatGPT. That's to paraphrase. No, ChatGPT is fucking worthless, and I have the guy who wrote it in my chat. So what does this mean by 13.5 here? Like how do I translate this to the win rate? Oh, that's just the impact score. But how does the impact score relate to the win rate? Just consider their matchup. Each team could be running something drastically different. Yes. He talks about like how he does it like up here. Why he doesn't just do win rates. This is over 8,000 games. Yeah, every time math comes up, I just check out. I can't like. We need Clock to come back. He's like DMing. Hero pick value, ridge adjustment per pick, contribution to win odds. Bold entries carry a star interval, including 0. N equals games was on the hero's main. Capital N is 8,100 matches. How do we know this info is legit? I mean, why would someone put this much work into something if it was like gonna be lying? Like, War Master, you were like the biggest like meat writer I think I've seen in my chat in a while. Like, I should have banned you earlier. I'm just chilling, but like everything that you type, you were just like, you need to go outside, bro. You need to stop fanboying, or I don't know what to tell you, bro. But go suck someone else's dick, bro. It's not 13.5% win rate, it's 13.5% point swing in probs of a win. Take an enemy, take an even team, balance the team, and one player in your team swaps the penny. Your probability of winning goes from 50 to 60.63.5. This character is broken. Oh my god. So you're telling me right now, if I am on, where is she? If I'm on Phoenix, hold on, let's calculate this. There's no way this is real, or this is true. What are we missing here? So if I'm on Phoenix, multiply this by 25, I'm increasing my team's chance to win by 1.5%. But if I swap to Human Torch, I'm increasing my team's chance to win by 4%. I have more than double the odds to win by picking Human Torch over Phoenix, is what you're saying. That just seems so Kappa fucking Chungus ballsack meat, bro. What did you swap the Widow? Oh my god, I'm gonna VIP you 1K. You were so funny, bro. Okay, but like how, bro? How is Human Torch better than fucking Phoenix? Hope you're feeling well today and doing good. Thank you, Dennis. Is this divided by Elo? No, this is only high Elo. Yeah, there's just no way that Human Torch is twice as good as Phoenix, bro. Like that's just Kappa meat. I mean, the numbers don't lie, but like there has to be something that we're missing here. Like, Clock, what do you think about this, bro? He just has a big Z looking at now. Because Rocket is so overwhelmingly struggling to lead him from the game, but Phoenix leads him from the game too. Like you just lead his ult with Phoenix ult. And how is Storm this high, bro? Blade is better than Hella. Oh my god. None of the CeeLo bracket. They break Phoenix ult. You see this in pro play? Yeah. Storm damage boost if you have any hands on guns run over the lobby. This casino ass mathing. Storm is high because damage boost leads to snowball and ulticon. Where did you pull your games from? What's up, Dax? It is just so hard for me to bro, Mr. Fantastic is better than Phoenix. Like there's no way. Like there's just no way, bro. Like maybe this tells us that Torch isn't as bad as we think he is, but there's no way Mr. Fantastic and Torch are better than Jean fucking Grey and Black Cat, bro. Like there's just no way. Or Star-Lord. Yeah, I mean, I guess Fanta only has 400 games. I got this from Marvel Rivals API and went down ladders, going over all open games. If at least one person open profile, I can see stats from that game. Gotcha. What does this table represent? So this is, for those who are just joining in, because I believe I understand it a little bit better now. Been working on this for a few months. Yeah, I can tell, bro. This is crazy. Um, I would definitely like at some point, like probably tomorrow o'clock, if you're not busy, to hop on a call with you and make a video about this and like explain in depth what all this means, so you can translate to more of a general audience. Um, and we can make a video, like we can use your what you've built here and make a video out of it every season, and we can have like an objective statistical tier list on like what characters have the most impact and do like a meta analysis talk about it. I think that'd be like really good content. Um, but for now, what this means, like the hero, N is the number of games, value, this is their impact on the game. I can make some pretty pictures for you. This sounds great, bro. Tables are for nerds. Yeah, yeah, that'd be good. Anything that you can like give to me that I can make, like we will just chuck it in the video, and make like a whole thing about it. Anyway, the value is the like how much does this character contribute to the win rate of your team, and then the CI is the what is it? I forget what it's called again, but like the lower it is, the better it is. It's like the difference between the impact of the character, and then the value is the average, I believe. Something interval. You have to break the data down by season? Yeah. Confidence interval. There you go. So basically what this means, this is taken over 8,000 games in top 500, Eternity. And from what we can find is that Penny Parker has the most impact on the team. This is for season 8. Yeah, so if you swap to Penny Parker, and the way you do the math is you take the value, you take 0 or you take 0.54 and you multiply it by 25, it's 13.5, so you're adding 13.5% on top of the 50% in the game. It's like Penny Parker alone, just picking the character gives you basically a 14% higher likelihood to win the game from that one character alone. And what we can also infer from this is for some reason, Human Torch and Mr. Fantastic are better than Jean Grey and Black Cat. You've been saying Human Torch is better than Jean Grey. Invis the second worst healer? No, she's not. Heal pool is. Hit scan sucks. Yeah, fucking LARP. Wouldn't one tricks affect this a lot though? Maybe. I have no idea. Apparently White Fox, you pick White Fox, you have a lower chance to win the game. Apparently. If you want to win, pick Rocket. Rocket's the best hero in the game statistically. Wait, where's Gambit? Whoa, where's Gambit? Gambit's at 0? I mean, he only has 500 games, but there's no way. Bro, how is Gambit at a 0 point? This doesn't make any sense. How am I decreasing my team's chance to win by picking Gambit? Read the paragraph above. Which part? Gambit gets played into Gambit. Oh, okay. Gambit is the okay. Why some pick or ban heroes may look soft. The data only records heroes who were played. It does not record bans. That creates a problem for heroes who are strong enough to be banned. Often, they appear in the sample when the other teams lets them through, and the games may not be represented. Gambit is an obvious example. He has relatively few observed games, so his interval is wide. More importantly, the games that he would have been the most valued may be exactly the games where the hero. Wait, what happened? Is this like a typo? Under the table? Oh. Oh. Okay, my bad. Passage continue. Yeah. My bad, Foggy. He was banned. Okay, so he has relatively few observed games. More importantly, the games where he is the most valuable may exactly be the games where he was banned and therefore never enters the data. With no ban data, the model can estimate how he performs when played, but not the value of forcing a ban or changing the draft before the match starts. Okay, so that might explain why like Phoenix is lower and Black Cat is lower and Gambit is lower. And if we look at the team up chart, which one is Psychic Mayhem or Psionic Mayhem? Strange Invis? Okay, that makes sense. Arcane Order, okay. Blessing of the Kumia. So if you play Luna and White Fox together, it's like way better, yeah. It may be that Phoenix is picked into harder games depend on how his specific comps is affected by. Yeah, isn't it like a strong indicator of how broken the character is? Like of how broken Dino is? Like I think he's the only character that's actively pick or ban that has like okay, him and Daredevil. Maybe Daredevil and Dino are like the most impactful characters in the game because they're both like pick ban characters and they like significantly impact the game, but maybe it's because they're not mirrored as much. Note Adam Warlock. I never said that one, kid. I never said that. Note Adam Warlock, alt economy dump. Where did you talk about Adam? Oh, I see, I see. Adam's just like really, really high. Because if you... He has a pretty high interval though. He has low games played though. There's no way that Adam... I think Adam is only picked in games where he's actually good though. What do you think? Cluck, what's a good game size to like get like an actual sample from? What's up, Jonah? A day, Harry. I just came back. What was the consensus on Torch? Is he actually strong? I don't think so. Like, I mean, the data suggests that he is, and the reason that the author gave is because of his strength against Rocket. The larger the better. The list shifted around a little bit when I went from 5K to 8. Like, Clock and chat, Clock Talk wrote this. He's been working on it for months. Shout out Clock Talk. Um, Now, like, do I look at this and think to myself, like, is Storm a good character now? No. Rogue's coefficient increased and became significant? What do you mean by her coefficient? Like, I don't think that this list confirms to me that, like, I don't think Adam is good. I don't think Fanta is good. I don't think Thor is good. Angela has such a low fucking pick rate. Like, this is insignificant. Maybe point 13 isn't that insignificant. Hold on. Okay, that's significant actually. 3% increase is pretty significant. And is this last table? I don't know what the Wilson interval is, but is this last table with like everyone's included, wait, hold on. It's the win rate. So the highest win rate character in the game is Penny Parker with a 60% win rate. And the worst character is Black Widow. Yo, Hella is terrible. 1K. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Hella is actually terrible though. I can't even lie. Every time I see that character, she just gets ran over. It's kind of funny. Keep it that. No, like actually. Lose every game. I don't have more than 30 crit. That character has show shit. Yeah. You can know why the model is like this. The structure is additive linear and log odds. If Phoenix and any other mirror hero is often mirrored on both teams. Come on. Then with signed presence coding her, variable becomes 0 in those games. So those matches do not really help her solo effect. That could make her coefficient look softer than her actual in-game strength, especially if she is a high priority hero who's often mirrored banner. Okay, so you're saying that because of the model that Clock used, mirror matchups will not impact the characters uh, significantly. If I'm understanding that correctly. So these are essentially unmirrored win rates. Well, you're never going to be mirrored on Storm, so I guess Storm is broken. Yaka is correct. Okay. Like, how often do you come across two teams running Human Torch? Literally never. Human Torch has a 55% win rate, though, across 1,000 games. Torch is top 5 win rates and top 500. Like, do I gotta hop on? Like, there's no way. Like, why are you laughing? I think the mirrored means that it doesn't have effect on the character. The less matches played on the character, the larger their win rate will be by specialists and one-tricks who play them. If you see them running Invis backline, you swap to Rock. If you see them running Invis Luna backline, you swap to Rocket and you dominate. What do you mean? I did my placements with a 90% win rate on Rocket and got put in GM, and I'm a hit scan player. Okay, so I'm curious. Let's use this data. Let's use this data to make like an objective tier list, like as objective as we can, while you're still in chat. Hold on, what happened to my fucking thing, bro? Oh, I have cancer. Hold on, I gotta bring it back. 1 second. So, what is it? Okay. Is there a way for me to get it to like... Okay. So, let's just ignore like the best in slot, worst in slot for now. How do I want to do this? I think I just should look for the character. It's like Penny Parker would be S tier for sure. But Storm, like, does Storm go from D to C because of this? Like, we all know Storm is shit, right? But does this suggest that she's less shit than we think? Because, I mean, 700 games is still quite, like, a decent amount. 700 games for a 60% win rate? Like, okay, Clock, I have a question. How long, like, how does a game get counted? How long is the person on the character for it to get counted towards this game? Like 10 minutes? Are they on the character for 10 minutes? Yo, you look like Prime Dugoat. Who's that? What? I look nothing like this guy. Ah, I could kind of see it, I guess. Actually, no, that's not that bad. We have completely different hair, but honestly, not like the worst. Yeah, I see it. Why is there so many O's in the name, though? No idea. It's just his name. Waiting for Clock to respond, though. Yeah, and Magic is broken too. Where is Magic? He's right here. He's 50% win rate. There's no fixed time in it. A character is counted if it's the one they spent the most time on the game. Okay. So that means that Storm's spawn break is limited. So people actually staying on Storm. But do people swap Storm in games that are already hard won? Like, I can't think of any way that Storm would actually be like this good. Like, I can't. I need to read what you said about the impact. Maybe the data from the Jeff Nato season? No, this is just from season 8. This is just PC season 8. Look at Kiri on Overwatch. She's below 50% range. She's fucking Kiriko, so win rates mean nothing. Obviously, win rates mean nothing, but this is this data and the way how he like organized everything and how he like. So like here, I'll just read you this paragraph, just like for example, so you can get like more context on like why we're looking at the win rates. So some heroes are already picked in good drafts or by stronger players and their win rates look inflated. Others come out when a team is already behind and the lobby is desperate for a swap and their win rates look worse than they are. Their aggression is meant to separate those effects. For each match, we record the main heroes on both teams, plus the map and mode, and estimate how the outcome changes when a given hero on either side, on your side rather than the other side. The coefficient answers a narrower question than win rate, holding the rest of the match fixed. How does this hero move the chances of winning? That is why Table 1, I can disagree with the raw win rate table. It is trying to strip out the surrounding draft and leave the hero effect. So it measures like the character's impact on the game, not just like did you pick the character and win? Like, how much did this character actually contribute to the win? And then this is like the equation of how he does it. And this is like the actual impact of the character in the game. And you can see Storm, for whatever reason, I don't know why this is the case, but Storm is sitting at 700 games played. And picking Storm increases your chance to win by 10%. I'm still increasing sample size. It says 700 games. She has the third highest impact of any character in the game by picking her. You increase your chance to win by 10% on average. Don't know why or how, but it does. Even though it shouldn't be like a deciding factor or any decision, like, okay, pick Storm in a ranked lobby then? What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, like what I'm struggling with is like I agree with you. Like I'm on your side. I don't think win rates mean like much at all. And Storm is obviously a terrible character, but there is some like statistical um significance here. Like there has to be a reason of why Storm is the third most impactful character in the game. My explanation is damage boost leads to ult snowball kind of throw. Because you have Storm on your team, you just AFK shoot frontline people, just explode on wrong. Yeah, that does happen, but like there are so many things that just kill Storm instantly, and there's nothing you can do. Like Star-Lord, Psylocke, Spider-Man, Hela, Jean, Elsa, so on and so forth. Like there's no reason this character should be winning this much. Am I applying to new streamer university? I have no idea what that is. Does it include assists in the metrics? No idea. Not gonna lie, whenever I see Storm, their team usually wins, but I barely see Storm. You seen the way I should utilize the Storm? A little makes sense, but it doesn't make much sense to me. See, Arcane, the problem is that like the way that like a game is counted in the in value, the lowercase in, if the person that is being tracked has that character as their most played. So like out of 700 games, the people who are picking Storm stayed on her the longest out of any other character that they picked in that game, and they're increasing their team's chance to win by 10% on average. That is also true, Jesse. But all of these characters on average are experiencing that shit matchmaker, you know? So it's like it's really, really hard to pinpoint like how often these EOMM games are influencing this. Like it's so complicated, you know? Okay, and Clock just sent me this. Hero playstyle PCA of per minute. I don't know what PCA means. What does PC mean? Called a principal. Oh, you already said it's called principal component analysis. More similar characters get plotted together. So what does this like mean? Can you explain this? Hi, lad, how's it going? What's up, Freaky? I'm chilling, bro. Think of the dots as similar to characters in space. Characters that have similar stats are closer together. So many of the characters are just so close to each other. I don't know the difference between 3 and -1. So Adam, oh, it's like, okay. Right, Mr. Fantastic plays most like a tank. That's why he's higher up there. That makes sense with Adam Warlock, Ultron, and White Fox, and Rocket and Okay, that makes sense. You can see Black Cat, Black Panther right on top of each other. You can see Human Torch, Punisher, Moon Knight. Yeah, okay. Mantis, heal pull stat wise are very similar. I'll be right back again, guys. Oh, Devil Dinosaur is up here, bro. Most AFK fucking. Am I misunderstanding? This doesn't measure strength at all, it measures play style. Yeah, no, Dino is like. What's this graph? This graph measures Kiro's playstyle. I don't see Magic. She's like in this cluster somewhere. So we can see Scarlet, Black Cat, and Black Panther all play similar. Black Widow, Spider-Man are over here for some fucking reason. I don't know. The interesting thing is this, like trying to figure out why Storm is like the third best hero in the game. Like I swear I never see this character, and anytime I do, she just dies and we win instantly. Especially because she's not a high priority hero, so like no one's like picking Storm. Like Storm unmirrored it has like a 55% win rate or something. I almost wonder if they buff Storm if her win rate would drop. Oh, they have low damage high finals. Okay. Is 700 games a lot? I mean, if you look at the rest of the cast, it's like it's like average. It was a dive character. Yeah. Is significant enough, but it would be better. Yeah, yeah. Clock said that he's gonna get more games in, but like obviously the anomalies are like Fanta's this high. Like Fanta only has 400 games though. It's just for yeah. This is PC this season only. Rocket is by far the best hero in the game. Like, where did she get this? I don't know. I don't know. That's like the problem, bro. It's like obviously she's a shit character, but why is she getting like it seems to me that like Penny, Dino, Hulk, Cap, Rocket are like the best characters in the game because look at their sample size versus their win rate. Well, Penny's different because she has like the highest win rate of the game by far. This character is fucking broken. So I'm surprised Wolf and White Fox are so low. Everything that is how I thought it was. No way. Okay, Spider-Man is actually terrible though. Spider-Man has 2,000 games damn near. Bro, this is what I'm saying, how bad Spider-Man is, okay? Picking this character just decreases your chances to win by 2%. You put Spider-Man over Widow because I kicked you in a ranked game. Yes, Spider-Man's fucking horrible. You mean I put Widow over Spider-Man? Small samples are handled by shrinkage, so rare heroes can't spike on luck, and you only earn an exact number with volume. Yeah, okay. Widow was actually better than Spider-Man because that was back before the damage boost got nerfed and more than half the supports were 250. Like, swear on everything, Widow was better than Spider-Man back then. Yeah, how crazy is that slide that Rocket is so strong with two abilities? You still one-shot 250? Yeah, but you don't one-shot 275. I guess you never did, right? Ah, I guess you're right. Never mind, 1K. The problem is that every support is 275 now. Yeah, no, Spider-Man's terrible. Alright. Alright, chat. I need to sleep. I am flarkin' dying, bro. I'm so tired. Resetting our sleep schedule, though, finally, so I'll be awake during the day, and you guys will have some day streams to look forward to. It is not time to queue rank. It's time for me to fucking sleep. I would be weird making a tier list and using this as pure objective metric due to how misleading some of these can be. For example, the model reports the sample. Useful. Rate SJW? Yeah, I can rate SJW. W video grind? Yeah. SJW is not even streaming, bro. Or is he streaming? Good night then out. Alright, let's just raid like. He just ended? Okay. Let's raid Luke. Raid trust me? Is he streaming? I can raid trust me. Yeah, I'll raid trust me. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon. Appreciate y'all. Wait, no? Raid mash and mute up.